All right.
No, we not. It's 9:50. We go at 10.
No, first of all, Fred, you don't know what you're talking about because you don't normally get here this early. We go live at 9:50 at 7:50, and then the show starts at 8. That's how people are here early by the time the show starts. Dumb.
Well, I didn't know that part either, to be honest.
Well, he wanted. So what? You didn't have COVID. You didn't have COVID about how many times now?
4.
God damn! Really?
Once I got the shot. Every time. Once I got the shot, I got COVID. Before that, I was everywhere.
I never had COVID. Never had the shot. Fuck that shot.
Well, you weren't traveling, and my daddy told me I couldn't come see him if I didn't have a shot.
Wow.
And I wanted to see my dad. But I'll tell y'all all about it today because I thought I was going to die that first day. Man, I was feeling like Fred.
I don't feel like I'm going to die, nigga. Don't push that shit over here on me. You kill motherfucker. No, I don't feel like that.
My bad. I thought.
Oh boy, don't rain on my parade. You bleed like you bleed.
Fred said he feel good. Shit.
Don't be wishing that shit over here. Don't be wishing that shit over here. Hey, do you think we can do a mock funeral again Friday? Where we left off last Friday?
Good morning, Deb S. What are you talking about, Fred?
I want to do a mock funeral. I want to do a mock funeral. I want to see how people
call it mock. It's a mock. M-O-C-H. Mock.
Well, I mean, M-O-C-K.
M-O-C-K. Mock funeral.
Mock.
Hold on, let me mute myself.
You want to do a mock funeral for you?
Yeah. This gonna be a tough one. Yeah. This gonna be a tough one. This one's gonna be a tough one. Yeah. Go ahead and do it, Jay. This one. Oh, this is hard. This is hard on me.
Now you do this one.
Do it.
You know, man. Now give me a minute.
Oh, you got to guess too.
This is man.
Go. They go, y'all. They go, y'all.
I thought we were doing your mock funeral.
Yeah, really? I thought we were doing yours.
He gone. Let's go eat. Fuck that nigga.
That's a damn shame.
Well,
and the Academy Award goes to.
Yeah, first of all, we said that we was doing your mock funeral, and then now I'm gone. How am I going to your mock funeral? It's your mock funeral, but I'm gone.
I'll be a tough one.
What to do, Ali?
I'm doing great, man. I just want to make sure that nobody messes with the board except Jay while I'm on here.
Cuddles?
Don't even say shit to me. Just be quiet. God damn, this motherfucker's stupid.
Ali, you can't. Ali, what's going on? You come in.
In the fact that she be fucking with my shit in between 8 and 10, Jay.
Good morning, Jay Taylor. Good morning, Shirley Brown.
The back, you got.
You look. Don't worry. Don't.
Why are you muting me?
Because I don't want to hear your voice. You ain't
okay. All right. You don't want good information.
Stay in the back. I got it. I don't need you.
Beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Man, if you'd have saw me yet, good morning, Gary Finn. If you'd have saw me yesterday, man. Good morning, Lee Fletcher. Good morning, Jelena.
It wasn't good.
No, man, that COVID ain't nothing nice.
Jay, how you know you had COVID? You don't know if you is something else.
Fred, let me tell you something.
How you know you had COVID?
Because you take a test and the test says positive if it's positive. It says negative if it's negative. My test said positive, Fred.
There you have it.
He's positive for what they consider to be COVID, which is a cold.
No, it's not a cold. Yeah, it wasn't a cold.
Yeah.
No, I did not have a cold.
Same shit as influenza.
No, it's not. It's not. It was, unless you had it, you just don't know. Just the whole feeling of it is way different.
Y'all believe the hype of an American government bullshit. It's a goddamn flu.
No, it's not. Good morning, Momo. Good morning,
Adrian Flu deaths for COVID deaths. Go look at it. It's the same number.
No, I'm gonna say this to you.
It's the same.
I'm gonna tell you. It's the same way. You know how you put you know how you put Snitchy in the back.
Hey, you go ahead and do your thing, Pop. You gonna give yourself.
Don't put him in the back.
You're really gonna catch COVID. You're gonna catch COVID if you put me in the back, Pop.
I already got COVID.
Oh shit,
man! If you saw me yesterday,
COVID man, nobody can like Jay can have COVID. COVID man.
I'll put him on mute. Go ahead.
Thank you. If you'd have saw me yesterday, man, I look like Howard Hughes. My face was all scroggly. My hair was sticking straight up. I was, man.
What hair? Did he say hair?
Yeah, this hair right here, Fred.
You got a hold of
Fred,
some bad
good morning, Toy.
Leave that meat alone, Pop.
I hadn't eaten any meat.
That's good. Then.
I hadn't eaten any meat. Good morning, Nikia George.
Good morning, Nikia.
I woke up at 12:45, 12:47, and it just started running out my butt like it was water.
Mm.
Oh shit!
That was
Jay, did you see the picture of Reese on his show page? He has aged. I did not. I don't know. I don't look for Reese.
Yeah, we look at that. Yeah. Lee Fletcher. I called you 2 times, Lee. Yeah, nigga, forget you then. Nigga.
Man, I was so sick yesterday, Ali. So from 12:47 in the morning to 6:30 yesterday morning, I was throwing up and shitting.
All right, is it gonna be a throw up and shit show?
No, it's not, Fred. No, Fred, it's not. Because if it was a throw up and shit show, it'll be all about you.
Well, what did you eat Friday and Saturday?
Damn.
No, you know what? It had nothing to do. It had nothing to do with what I ate.
I don't know.
So it's COVID. So it really started, and then I couldn't eat it. So I haven't eaten any kind of food for 40, 50 hours. 40
That's
hours.
A lie. Your motherfucking ass and ate something, nigga. Stop sitting up there just lying our face. We can see you. Motherfucker don't look like nothing wrong with you. You just want somebody to feel sorry.
So that's how quick. That's how fast the body can heal itself if the body is healthy.
Yeah.
All I did was I drank water. So every time I drank water, it just came out of me. So I started, and I was so weak. I started drinking Gatorade. Mm-hmm. So Gatorade started putting the electrolytes back in my body.
Yeah.
But the step kept going out. Like every 35, 40 minutes, I would just go back to the bathroom and just come out of me. I haven't eaten any solid thing at all. Yesterday morning, when I tried to brush my teeth, I threw up because it wouldn't let. I mean, it really was just all in my system. So
Good morning. Good morning.
good morning, good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for you. Good morning, good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song or two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Kings in the Morning listeners, would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Dr. Dre. Would you be my neighbor?
Sure, I'll be your neighbor, Jay. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Ali. Brother Ali, would you, Brother Ali, would you be my neighbor?
Yeah, I gotta come on be your neighbor, Pop. You over there having diarrhea and shit. You gonna need me.
Fred, I don't want you nowhere near my motherfucking neighborhood.
I'm not coming over there, you shitty, throwing up nasty motherfucker. And Ali can't wait to come change your diaper. And this other pump right here, sure, I would love to come and wipe your ass.
Why I gotta be a punk, Fred? Why the fuck I gotta be a
That's the
punk,
way you
man?
sound. That's the way you sound.
Come
Like,
on, man, with that
sure,
bullshit.
Jay, I'll come over. I'll be there in a minute.
Well, Fred, yesterday, so I must have, I'm sure I lost 3 or 4 pounds because no solid food has been in me at all. No solid food. So 24 hours at 12:47, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 31 hours, no solid food at all inside me.
That's
But
good. Drink your food, Pop.
yeah.
Yeah,
So and today I'm not going to. Today I'm not going to eat. I'm not going to eat any food at all. Nothing solid. I'm just going to take.
Jay, please take care of yourself, man. We're losing niggas like flies, man. You playing doctor and like you might know how to make a few dollars and sing a few tunes, but you're not a fucking doctor. Go let somebody see if you dehydrated, run the numbers and shit. You stupid, man. You fucking stupid. Just plumb right stupid. How come you gotta know everything? Why don't you just go and let them run the test, man? You sound like you know it. Y'all stop listening to this stupid shit. Fuck. You don't know if you got a viral infection. If you don't know shit. Ain't no goddamn motherfucker. Oh, I'm healthy. You ain't been to the doctor in 27 years. Ain't nobody did a pap smear to see if your pussy all right or nothing. Shit.
The way you said shit. Stupid motherfucker.
Stupid. Pop, where you find him, Pop?
Yeah, and Jay, did you hear the way he said shit? Shit. You could tell he ain't had no fucking teeth in his mouth.
You know what? His teeth aren't in his mouth.
Put his motherfucking coughing ass on mute. Too.
Yeah, coughing motherfucker.
Yeah.
This is the only king in the show that doesn't have to see a doctor. Is what Christy Graham said. No, if I felt like I was sick like that, I'd have went to a doctor.
It's too late then.
No.
You done shitted yourself to death, stupid.
That motherfucker's stupid.
Oh, shit.
That's a cold way to go, Pop.
Diarrhea.
Oh my God.
Good morning, Jeff Carlin. Good morning, Professor Keone.
That is a
Hey.
way to go.
Man, King is gone. What? King is gone, man. What happened? Man, he started shitting and wouldn't stop.
God damn.
Are you serious? Yeah, man, that nigga start shitting 12. They say he start shitting at 12 midnight to 6 in the morning, man. They found it. Man, laying in bed. Shit all on him. He couldn't get up. Man, good morning, TJ Gibson. It had gotten so bad that I literally could not get out of the bed. I would just lay in the bed, and then I could feel it where, okay, I gotta go, and I'd have to work myself up, and then I would go sit on the toilet, and then it just ran out of me like water. It was just like, and then so the first 2 hours I was just shitting, but I was so uncomfortable. My stomach was bothering me, so I walked to the kitchen, and I got some salt water. Now, when you get salt water, it settles your stomach, or it throws up what's inside of you.
Right.
And man, I drank that salt water, and then it started coming out my mouth the same way it was coming out my butt. Now I'm doing both of them back and forth,
like a waterfall. Like a waterfall, and it's coming out your ass at the same time. I bet you got a whole shitty ass house. You shitty motherfucker, you. There's something about you and them white boys. Y'all love to come here and tell us all y'all this gross secret. You and them white boys, you missed some crackers today. You hear this shit, Ali? This motherfucker come straight in here. We get rid of them nasty crackers, and then this nigga sit his black ass up here and go to shit down his mouth and out his ass. Damn.
At least he's still alive, and he look.
You just can't wait to get down there to wipe his ass and.
I gotta help him out, man. That's my nigga.
Yeah.
Fred,
Be happy you.
Fred, you got a lot of hate for me.
Jay, you know goddamn well I was in drama with your motherfucking ass, so I know you. All these old. 1 minute you sounding like a bird, then you're a professor, then you're a goddamn Grammy winner. You got too many personalities. Now you sick today.
Professor Kennedy,
him sick today.
What did you consume to cause your shit to liquefy? I don't know what happened, Professor Keone. I have COVID.
Kente been by there. He been by there fucking with Kente's greens.
So I have COVID, and that's what it did to me the first day. Yesterday, I finally got to sleep, and so by yesterday afternoon around 4 or 5. I was able to sleep. Everything kind of subsided, and I could feel like I was getting better. I was drinking the Gatorade, and it started to. I could feel myself getting stronger. I slept till about midnight last night, and then I woke up.
Man, why you feel so weak? I'm gonna go now, man. Your motherfucking ass is
bye, Fred.
Like fuck.
Bye.
Jesus Christ, man!
Bye,
you gonna write
a book? Fred, you have no compassion.
Man, fuck you! I got cancer. You laughed and you killed motherfuckers on the show, and you want somebody to sit here while you. Oh, and I was dehydrated. Oh, I was dehydrated.
I wasn't. I never had a problem with breathing, Keone. Yeah, I didn't. So, Nakia, this is my 4th time having COVID. This is the first time.
He's a pro at it. Come on, move on with the show.
I think I said you're a pro at it.
now when you see COVID, you see James' picture behind it.
Yeah, really. Poster child for COVID. This is
y'all get some toilet paper and water and some masks, because this motherfucker.
Maybe that's why they were getting toilet paper and shit and running out of when everybody was getting COVID crazy.
Believe boy, you just won't go by there and check him out.
No, I didn't let nobody come over. I wouldn't let Del Burney wanted to bring me some. A lot of people, my sister, everybody. I couldn't get out the bed. I was like, no, I don't want anybody over here. And this morning when I woke up, my face, I had that my hair was going out all around here, and my hair was sticking straight up like a cockatoo. And I said, damn, I look like in my, I was just scraggling the car. Damn, I look like Howard
John
Hughes.
Beckman and shit.
Yeah. You know, Pop, when you get sick, sometimes your hair follicles open up and your hair get longer, man.
Yeah.
Because you're sick. I don't know why it do that, but it do.
Me either, because it didn't do that for Fred.
You need to go back and get the rest of your money for that half a haircut you got. You half a haircut. You should not pay full price for a haircut, and it should take not that long, Jay. That's fucked up.
It don't take that long.
Oh hell! I mean, the way you were sitting there throwing away $100 bills in behind a 25-cent haircut, nigga.
No.
I got a whole big head. That little head. Jay, take a picture, because when you're not doing yourself justice, when you go down to look what it looked like, you can't see. It starts further back than what you feel.
Fred, I wrote a song called Jealousy. I'm going to do a remix of it. I'm gonna put your picture on the cover.
You think I'm jealous of him, baby?
Didn't you write a song called "Why Do You Treat Me So Bad"?
Because you whitey, baby.
Oh shit, Fred, if you was in a group, they'd be called the Mean Jeans.
It's a good name for a group.
Big sexy Mean Jeans. Big daddy.
You remember in the Longest Yard, the gay cheerleaders were called the Mean
They
Machine?
just sound kind of weak and peaked.
The damn team was called the Mean Machine.
Yeah, I think the cheerleaders were called that too. Something Peony would know about.
You would probably know.
A man who was escorted off a plane and jailed got a rather harsh but clear lesson in why telling certain jokes on a plane is a very bad idea. King, the toothless one, said you need to get half your money back for your haircut. Yeah, I know. Last year, Mac Bjorn was boarding a flight on his 27th birthday at the Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport, Florida, with the intention to fly across the U.S. to San Francisco. While on that bridge they used to connect planes to the airport terminal so passengers can board, the man made an incredibly ill-advised joke that the TSA had missed a bomb in his bag. As if joking about having smuggled a bomb on board the plane wasn't bad enough, the man was then confronted by a flight attendant about his joke and made another poor decision. It was reported that according to the arrest report, the man reaffirmed that the TSA missed the bomb in his bag when confronted with what he said, instead of admitting he was trying to do a joke. Airport staff didn't find the man's joke funny, and he was arrested. It turns out that airports are not the place to be joking about being in possession of a bomb.
No.
As Bjorn was arrested and spent the rest of his birthday behind bars, police searched the man's belongings and did not find a bomb. There are several words and phrases you should probably not say on a plane, many of which have to do with bombs and terrorism. Joking that you have a bomb and then doubling down on your joke when airplane staff ask you whether you're serious is a great way to get arrested on suspicion of trying to bring a bomb onto a plane. A judge found probable cause to charge Mac Bjorn with making a false report of a bomb, arson, or weapon of mass destruction, which is a second-degree felony. If you're thinking about joking that you've brought a bomb on a plane, don't. On top of not joking that you have a bomb while getting onto a plane, it's also a really good idea not to call in a bomb threat on a flight because you're scared that you'll miss it and need to delay it a while. That's what Ajmer Badarain did when attempting to board a flight in India, having already missed the previous plane earlier that same day, as he was now running the risk of failing to make it onto 2 flights in a day. Boarding gates were closed by the time he reached the airport, so he called in a bomb threat to delay the plane's takeoff. Because
was from a federal prison. You will not be charged for this call. This call is from Daryl King. This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time.
Good morning, Mr.
To interrupt
Elias.
this call, press 5. To block this, you may begin speaking now.
Cuz I'm on the middle of my radio show.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
All right. Evidently you all right. So,
Yep, I told you it was just that one. I was just sick as a dog yesterday, but I'm back. I'm back and
Okay, do your show. I love you.
I love you too,
That's all
cuz.
I'm calling for, to check on you. That's all.
All right.
I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
I love you, boy.
Love you back, man.
Okay. Okay, bye.
See, my cousin, I do all my cousin's stuff out here, and
Right.
he about to come home. He was like, "You can't die now." That's how sick I sound.
Don't shit yourself to death tonight.
Good morning.
They finna let your cousin get out that been in there 45 years?
Yep, gonna get out by the judge told him November. Good morning,
That's good.
Daphne. Yeah.
That's good, man.
Must be.
Have any of you guys ever made a dumb joke like that? You know, playing on plane. Yeah, I got a bomb.
No, goddamn plane.
No,
Mm-mm.
I'm not even riding no planes no more.
You're not. What do you mean you're not
talking
riding no plane?
I'ma just drive if I have to.
What if you got to get someplace in a couple hours and you got to get across the country?
I ain't gonna make it.
I'm trying to tell you, shit.
Johnny, you finally got it together, huh? You finally got your nice microphone.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just finished up on a job I was working on last year, so I'm cool now.
What is that? A Rhodes? Is that a Rode mic?
Yeah.
Okay, it's nice.
Yeah,
Those are
he
nice.
got a studio mic, nigga. Shit.
I got
got
it.
two.
Why you worried
He
about
actually-
Drake?
He got two of them.
He ain't gonna let you sing on it, Drake.
Shut up, nigga.
He don't want your lips, he don't want your lips nowhere near that microphone.
Yeah.
Nowhere near that lipstick and shit.
Shut the fuck up, Fred.
Isn't that crazy? You know, but that's that privilege. White people think they can do anything. John Beckman would probably
Yeah.
say
People
he
do
had
some
it.
dumb shit like that.
No, John Beckman would say, "What, you really think I have a bomb? I'm joking. You know it's a joke. Crying out loud. But what if I did have a bomb?"
Where
And
is
then that's
Beckman?
when Beckman was just here, but he hung up.
What to do, Bernard?
Man,
Bernard, you're not in the truck today. What's going on?
The terrorists is
I don't
tripping
know.
on-
You call Trump so I can kick him in his ass.
Yeah.
But he
That's
just
Miami.
announced that they were opening up with
Yeah. But it
China
ain't trickled
today.
down. It ain't trickled down yet, Pop.
No, it ain't trickled down. Sure ain't. They killing us.
Hey Jay, remember that deck I was showing you? I was trying to finish.
Uh-huh. We can't see it, Johnny.
Put them on.
Johnny, we
there you
can't-
go. There you go. Oh, that's nice, man.
Yeah, I finished the roof of it and stuff.
Oh, that's
We
cool.
can't. We can't really see it. You got to send it to me, Johnny. You can't really see that. Dr. Dre full of shit. Dr. Dre full of
I
shit.
can see it, man. I can see it. The fuck you
You
talking
can't
about?
really see it.
Yeah,
If you
Dr.
give
you
me
can't-
a cracker, I can put it
I
on the
don't
big.
need you to say shit. Stay in the back.
I'm trying to say something to our
We don't
brother.
need you to say anything.
Let her say some shit, man.
If you
I can
email
see
it,
that. I can see it.
You on me too now, nigga.
if you email it to me, brother, I can put it on the big screen.
Email it. Yeah, I can't see it, Johnny. Johnny, we
Okay,
can't
I'm-
see it.
Stop muting
I
me,
know.
Cuddles. Please.
Send
See
it
that
to
shit.
Snitchy Smurf, and she'll put it on the screen for us.
All right.
Why you get all mad, Ali? Why you do that to Snitchy?
That nigga be tripping.
You know why I do it to Snitchy. Your memory gone, Pops. You know she be fucking up over here.
What you talking about?
You don't do the first 2 hours. Just stay in the back. and let's see.
I am in the back doing my part.
Johnny did not ask you for him to send his picture to you. He didn't ask you shit.
He wants us to see. Stop muting me. Lather says he can't see it. I have a solution.
You don't have. We didn't ask for your solution.
I want her solution. I want her solution.
You told him to send it to you. That's all we need.
No, I did not. I told her. She said she can get it put on her. I'd rather it get put so everybody can see it.
I don't
being
know why
a
you got
dickhead
these
for no
grizzlies
reason.
coming out from the back, Pop. These grizzlies is fucking up shit. They're eating all the canned food.
Oh, love you.
That nigga crazy.
We get ready to do this next video.
And then you got
That's
this
how
big
bad
old polar bear, the biggest polar bear in the world. Nakia talking about stop it, Ali.
Here's the
Fuck
message
your
I get
business.
from the broker. Listen to this.
Deductions.
It says,
Yeah.
"Good morning.
See,
I've been
look,
trying to
animals
find
coming
work."
out. That's why Mo Moon.
Hold on,
Nakia
Ali.
gonna get it.
Bernard
is
trying to
Ali.
read.
Ali, quit trying to take over the fucking show. Go ahead. Who you? Go ahead, Bernard.
This is how bad it is, guys. It says, "Good morning. I've been trying to find work for Monday. This was Saturday, but unfortunately, no appointments available. If nothing's on the phone Monday morning, do not come to Oakland." This is what he's telling drivers. Then this morning he says, "For those waiting on work, currently nothing available. If something changed, we'll call you. Sorry." There's no ships at that port. There's nothing
Wow. Wow.
That's fucked up.
there. Yeah. So we was thinking 30%. How about 100%?
Wow.
So now what's going to happen is we'll get a ship come in or two, and then they got to go through customs, and I mean, you know, we'll try to get something else. But it's just bad. Yeah. Crazy.
John Beckman said, if Dre were to select a husband, would he choose Graham Cracker or Fred? Thanks.
Why he gonna throw me in on it?
Yeah, John need to eat a dick and shut the fuck up.
Why Johnny? Oh, you talking about John Beckman? I thought you said Johnny. That's Johnny.
No, not
Graham
Johnny
Cracker.
Van. No, not Graham Cracker. Come on, JB, Johnny Beckman.
California lawyer Sarah King sentenced to 21 months in prison for blowing $9 million of clients' money in Vegas, using funds to fuel lavish lifestyle. A California lawyer who swindled nearly $9 million from clients to fuel her gambling addiction in Las Vegas and support her lavish lifestyle will spend less than 2 years behind bars. Sarah Jacqueline King was sentenced to 21 months in federal prison on Monday after she pled guilty to wire fraud and money laundering charges in 2023. King was also ordered to pay $8,785,045 in restitution. She had faced a maximum sentence of 20 years in prison. King's defense argued for a 6-month sentence, but was denied by U.S. Court Judge David Carter. This is a lot of money, Carter said. There has always been a tremendous sense of betrayal, Carter said during the May 5th hearing, according to the Orange County Registry. King, who's 41, used her self-named lending business to give short-term, high-interest loans to professional athletes, celebrities, and other high-net-worth individuals. She claimed to secure the loans using her clients' high-end assets, including designer handbags, watches, luxury automobiles, yachts, and earnings from guaranteed sports contracts. Under the name King Family Lending, LLC, the Newport Beach lawyer recruited investors to fund business loans using the investments as collateral for some loans between January 2022 and January 2023. She admitted her scheme to the investors, promising to retain collateral if a borrower defaulted and sell the collateral to repay the investors in full. In reality, during this time period, King never initiated or funded any loan. Instead, she used victims' funds to gamble at Los Angeles casinos and support her lavish lifestyle. The U.S. Attorney's Office in Central California said after filing charges in 2023, King was dubbed Lady Mafia by Assistant United States Attorney Jennifer L. Ware. During her scheme, King lost $8.7 million from 5 investors when she gambled in Las Vegas and blew the rest of the money on her lavish lifestyle. King lost between $6 and $7 million at the Wynn Las Vegas resort where she lived for 6 months. King admitted that she withdrew $132,156 of investor money from the business account to buy a Porsche Taycan electric sports car. King was sued by LDR International Limited of British Virgin Islands for falsifying millions of dollars worth of loans. In the lawsuit, LDR allegedly gave King 97 loans totaling $10.2 million over 10 months, and she gambled funds when she lived 24/7 at the resort. The offshore firm claimed King used a photo with her and NFL quarterback Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes, and Aaron Rodgers and Josh Allen to demonstrate her connection to high-profile athletes. She's a dummy. The photo was taken during the Football Stars, the match at the Wynn Golf Club. King claimed in court filings that her ex-husband, Cameron Abbas Vahid, pressured her to gamble the loan funds to earn money she owed LDR International. She also said her husband, a French citizen, would accompany her at the casino and take the winnings she earned from large jackpots, according to the outlet. King's lawyer blamed her abuse of Xanax and 10 drinks a day as the reason she distanced herself from her friends and family, which enabled her to gamble addiction. She said she has been humbled. She has lost everything. She has to rebuild from nothing at the age of 41. She's really starting from zero.
That ain't nothing.
And
that ain't nothing.
No, I had a guy lose $8.5 million in one night. He ended up going to jail. But all in all, in Vegas, with his scheme, he lost about $150 million of stolen money.
Wow. And now, let me know, I don't understand why people continue to gamble if they're losing. Like,
yeah,
it seems like to me,
it's called chasing, Jay. It's a sickness. You chase for the win.
Yeah, but if you chase, let's say that you lost $100 on a bet, and now you got to bet $200 to get that one, and then when you lose that, now you got to bet $300 to get that. I mean,
that's the sickness.
I limit myself.
I heard you say that the pictures were ready, Snitchy Smurf. Goddamn. When I'm ready for them, I will tell you. King, back in 2003, I was joking with my ex-girlfriend about TSA. Better not put these hands on me. By the time I boarded the plane, I felt like Fred would feel after turning from the prison yard. What, you got jumped? You got jumped on? Good morning, Shirley Shepherd. You got jumped on, Professor Keone? Jana Marie said you need the rush. Shit, I don't need to rush that bad.
Fuck that. I'll take $200. I'll play it. If I win, I win. If not, big deal.
That's how I be. $200.
So my customer, after he lost it, he called me. I was on the driving range, 7 a.m. the next morning. He calls me. He says, "Hey Johnny, I lost." I go, "Well, what'd you lose?" He goes, "Well, I lost $8.5 million. Can I put up another $5 million check?" I said, "Are you kidding?" Nope.
Put Tony Banks back up there. Put Tony back up there. I want to read what he said.
Snitchy Pooh, he ain't
8.7 million down the drain. She received over 100 loans from overseas lender who had that kind of access. She only got 21 months, but if her tan was darker, they would have thrown her under the prison. Hashtag white privilege.
And my customer got 6 years.
Yeah. 150 million and he got 6 years.
Yeah. Wow. The guy that he ran Fry's Electronics up in the Bay Area. Yeah. Palo Alto.
Yeah.
Oh man, Fry's used to be the shit.
I used to love that fucking place, man. God.
You know what happened?
Going to that motherfucker with me, because I get lost.
Well, you know what happened? It got fried.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
You
the
know, I seen
FBI
that.
came. The FBI came and talked to me, and they showed me checks of his, and you know, see how he would pay me at the Palms if he owed $1 million at the Palms. He would tell me, "Hey, meet me at the Venetian. They owe me $1 million. I'll give you one of their checks." And so he would pay me with a Venetian check. You know, it would just say payable to the Palms.
Right. So let me ask you a question, John. When a guy's gambling like that, is he giving you money? Like is he saying, you know, like sometimes I would win on the blackjack table and I would give the dealer a few dollars. Was he doing that?
I never got a tip from the guy in my life. Never once. And there were times where he would win like 500,000-700,000, and he would take the tray of chips. He would hand it to me because I had to be there with him because he didn't want anybody else to bother him. And he'd say, "Hey, just go put these on deposit to me. I'll come back in a couple days and play it." So that's what I do: walk to the cage and put it on deposit for him. But he never
fucking tip.
I never once got a tip from the guy.
Wow. That's the best place to buy jewelry. Vegas or Reno, to the pawn shops. People pawn all their.
You ain't lying. Damn.
Best place.
Well, you know, a lot of people every day, they say that every day somebody commits suicide in Las Vegas, but they never write about it.
Right.
Because of
they don't want to discourage motherfuckers to come.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Jana Marie said it's a sickness like alcoholism.
Yeah, I think so.
And the funny thing is, Jay, my customer, he didn't smoke and he didn't drink. Never did any of that stuff.
Wow. I don't think I would. I don't think if I got high and stuff, I think I would have died a long time ago. I don't think I could handle that kind of stuff. That's that's you.
Hey, it's ironic.
You see what it does to people. Why would you want to do it?
Right.
And they give you free alcohol as long as you're gambling. They keep
Ain't that
giving you.
Yep. They bring it to you like it ain't shit.
That's legal.
Yep.
Today is Monday, May 12th, 2025. I'm going to do the daily word, and Brother Reverend Ali is going to do the word of the day. And we're going to get this show started. Inner peace is the daily word. INNERPEACE. I am peaceful and calm. When the busyness of the world leaves me scattered or frazzled, I withdraw my attention from the outer world and focus on my inner world to better feel my connection with spirit. Prayer and meditation are just two ways to feel the presence of the divine within. Anything can renew my awareness of spirit, the unconditional love of an animal, flowers in bloom, the sunny smile of a child. I make a daily habit of spending time in the peace and serenity of spirit. I carry this calmness with me into the activity of the day. I now respond to the world from a place of harmony and love because nothing and no one can disturb the calm peace of my soul. Today's Bible verse is 1 Samuel 25:35. Go up to your house in peace. See, I have heeded your voice and I have granted your petition. Brother Reverend Ali, what is the word of the day?
Amen.
OG, the word today is food, spelled F-O-O-D. And the definition for food is any nutritional substance that people or animals eat or drink, or that plants observe in order to maintain life and growth. Let me see if I can use that in a sentence. Symptoms from food can come 5, 6, 7 days later. So watch what you eat during the week. Food.
That's actually true, because I have some shit that I got sick from like 2 days, 3 days later, and I hadn't eaten nothing since that. That's true.
I know it's true. I said it, nigga.
I don't want to eat food. I don't even want to eat food right now. I have no desire to eat any food.
Can't blame you.
Well, you should at least try to eat some fruit.
Yeah, right now I'm probably gonna. But right now, I'm trying to stop eating meat. This might be the beginning of me not eating meat. King, that money Beckman is talking about, his client losing. That client really didn't lose that 8.5 million. That's the money Beckman pilfered. I keep telling you guys about Beckman's racketeering back in the day.
That's how he started to truck you, right?
I'm gonna tell you guys a joke. All right. So a guy is driving around and he sees a sign in front of a house. It says "Talking Dog for Sale." So he rings the doorbell and the owner tells him the dog is in the backyard. The guy goes into the backyard and sees a Labrador Retriever sitting there. "You talk?" he asks. "Yep," the lab replies. "So what's your story?" The lab looks up at him and says, "Well, I discovered I could talk when I was pretty young, and I wanted to help the government. So I told the CIA about my gift. And in no time at all, they had me jetting from country to country, sitting in rooms with spies and world leaders because no one figured a dog would be eavesdropping. I was one of their most valuable spies for 8 years running. But the jetting around really tired me out, and I knew I wasn't getting any younger, so I wanted to settle down. I signed up for a job at the airport to do some undercover security work, mostly wandering near suspicious characters and listening in. I uncovered some incredible dealings and was awarded a batch of medals. I got married, had a mess of puppies, and now I'm just retired." The guy is amazed. He goes back in and asks the owner what he wants for the dog. The owner says $10. The guy says, "But this dog is amazing. Why on earth are you selling him so cheap?" He says, "Because he's a liar. He didn't do any of that shit."
That's funny. Motherfucker still can talk though. Shit.
Yeah. Every now and then. So let me tell you guys, I used to think that sleeping on your back, like if you snore, right, that there's something wrong with you. But you're sound asleep when a shockingly loud sound cuts through your dream and jolts you awake. But false alarm, there's no emergency. It's just your spouse snoring up a storm. Whether you've been the victim of someone else's snores or even worse, the villain responsible for waking up everyone in earshot, snoring can wreak havoc on your sleep routine. The good news is there are solutions for even the loudest snorers. Here are some simple snoring remedies to make your nights a little more restful. Don't sleep on your back. People who sleep on their backs are likelier to snore than side or stomach sleepers. When you sleep on your back, gravity pulls your tongue toward the back of your throat, blocking it and producing loud snores. If you're worried about ending up on your back in the middle of the night, we have a solution. Attach a tennis ball to the back of your shirt. The discomfort of trying to sleep on your back will encourage you to roll onto your side or stomach. A less obtrusive option is to wedge a small pillow back there to prevent you from rolling over.
Yeah.
Clean your pillows. Allergies significantly contribute to nasal congestion, and the culprit might be in your bedroom. Over time, pillows get incredibly dirty from sweat, saliva, and dead skin, pet hair, dust. And these things trigger out allergic reactions, congestion, and eventually obstruction. Wash your pillowcases every 1 to 2 weeks and replace your pillows every 2 years to prevent allergens from building up. So some of you guys who say, "That's my favorite pillow. I ain't never getting," okay.
Nah, I replace mine every year.
I need to replace mine right now.
Stay hydrated. Dehydration causes smooth tissues to stick together and dries out mucous membranes, causing more snoring, hurting your throat. Experts recommend drinking roughly 3 liters of water daily to stay hydrated and avoid alcohol, which causes muscle relaxation in the mouth and throat. You can also set up a humidifier in your bedroom to soothe your inflamed throat and airways. Practice mouth exercises. While there are no gyms dedicated to working out your mouth muscles, exercise can build strong mouth muscles, critical for reducing snoring. Tongue aerobics help strengthen your mouth's most flexible muscle over time, while facial exercises like cheek hooks help firm up the sagging mouth muscles. Singing is also a great way to strengthen the diaphragm and create greater control over the major parts of your body and produce sounds. Elevate your head. Never allow yourself to sleep flat if you snore. Sleeping with your head at a slight upward incline opens up the air in your throat by keeping your tongue from obstructing airflow, helping you have a more restful, quiet night. A slanted wedge pillow can keep your head higher than your shoulders without sacrificing comfort.
That don't sound good, Pop. That sounds like they giving instructions to a woman on how to suck on some nuts.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell is tongue exercise.
Yeah, that's
I heard it. Oh my God, John Beckman, I'm not reading that. Good morning, Tony Briggs.
I see that bullshit. Fuck you, John Beckman.
You
always got some stupid shit to say.
You need tongue exercises, Drake.
I don't need a goddamn tongue exercises. My tongue is fine.
Hey, Pop, let me tell you though, that shit you read is sound good, but none of that shit work, man. I got a CPAP machine because I snore. The CPAP machine don't even work.
Exactly, because you're sleeping on your back.
Snoring. Nothing to stop that snoring.
When I sleep on my
well, that's because
works.
Because you got a fucked up attitude, though, Ali.
No.
Yeah, you do.
It's just when you start snoring, there's no cure.
No, they just gave your attitude is fucked up. You're not gonna follow any of them.
No, that ain't got, why you fucking with me, Pop? I ain't fucking with you. Why don't you go at Fred? He fuck with you all the time.
I'm just.
I think that shit will work.
You really, Pop. I just laugh.
When I sleep on my side, I don't snore.
Yep, same here.
How you know? You sleep.
I fucking know.
Because I can wake myself up sometimes. Jana Marie said Ali is correct.
That's probably one from earlier.
No, she just said that's 8:43. She just said that.
Cause Snitchy Poo be fucking with the comments. Don't fuck with shit, Snitchy Poo. Don't even say nothing.
Okay,
I like when she shares stuff. I like when she does that part.
I got it all, Pop. I don't need her to do nothing with the comments. I can read. I can do all that.
Okay, thank you.
No, get your ass out of here. We don't need your thank yous.
Ali, what is going on with you?
You said it, Pop. You laid the law. You said Ali run the show from 8 to 10 and Snitchy Poo running from 10 to
but I like the fact that she helped us with shit that you don't necessarily do.
I know how to do all that shit, Pop.
You don't do it right.
Doing it, nigga.
Nigga, shut your ass up or you get put on mute, nigga.
See what I'm talking about?
Why you gonna put him? You can't put him on mute. Why are you putting him on mute? No, you can't put him in
when you try to instruct me. I need to listen when you tell me good instructions.
You can't put him on mute.
Okay,
I can't hear you.
Comment, nigga.
I can't hear you when he talk, Poppy. He making me miss what you said.
No, I'm making your ass mad because I'm speaking against your ass.
I'll tell you what, nigga. Put your ass on against mute, nigga.
No, you don't put him on mute.
Punk ass. You keep taking yourself up. Watch this, nigga.
Cuddles.
You're a rotten ass motherfucker. You should not be in control of shit.
Yes, I'll tell you what, nigga, control this, nigga. Control that.
Ali,
Now
you're going. Okay,
I got him. I got him, Pop. I'm just fucking with him. Goddamn.
Yeah, I'll put your ass on mute.
Oh,
put your
Lord.
Now.
Yeah. That'll just. And I don't know why. Where's Dre at? Put him back. Yeah.
Put me in my spot. Put me in my spot.
There he is. There's monkey ass is right
y'all
there.
messing with the configuration of the board.
Because you keep fucking with it. Leave it alone.
No, when you take someone off stage, you mess up my whole schematic.
We know that. We don't need you to say shit.
Well,
you ain't in none of my cybersecurity classes. None of them. I ain't never seen you.
Don't even say nothing, Snitch. You just don't even talk.
I ain't never seen you anywhere. Nigga, you ain't.
Ali, you can't be so mean.
No, they fucking with the board, Jay.
No, you are
fucking with the board. She keep fucking with the comments and fucking with the formation of how we are looked at on the board.
I'm gonna have to take. No,
Lathers, no, please, Lathers. It's all right.
We're gonna give it back to you, Snitchy, because y'all don't like what I'm doing.
Stop it. Will y'all just continue?
Yeah, we don't need you to talk anything. It's not that serious.
Boy, you stupid.
Everyone who wanted Ali back, here you go. Do you feel like those Trump voters? They
just know I don't take that bullshit. They get the fucking up. Their ass is in trouble. You know?
A lot of people voted for Trump, which they hadn't.
Well, they didn't
I didn't vote for neither. I didn't vote for Trump or Ali ass.
Nigga, you did, nigga. You didn't say nothing when OAJ ran off. When I ran off your boyfriend OAJ, nigga.
Speaking of which, he's back.
Now, here you go.
Good morning. Good morning, Howard. I like when Howard is here.
I do too.
Howard be fucking up.
I like when Howard's here. Oh, cool. I like Howard.
I know you like Howard, nigga, and his hands. I heard you last
cut it out. Stop.
What you mean his hands? What that got to do?
He's a fucking idiot.
So that nigga Jay, I like your cup and the way your hands pick it up.
What the hell are you talking about?
Tony Briggs said he voted for Trump. Are you happy with your vote, Tony? Jana Marie says I told y'all to vote for Cornel West.
That's your man, Jay. Ali's your man. That's your man.
I got a man for you too, nigga.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
I didn't do nothing. I gave him OAJ. I didn't do nothing. Pop, ain't you watching?
Well, Jay, I love how you have him whining and shit. He whines just like a bitch.
Okay, yeah. You look just like a bitch, nigga, but your teeth all fucked up. Yeah, nigga. Go fix your teeth, nigga, before you get the fucking with me.
Well, my voice is all right, though.
Nigga, your voice is whack too, nigga. He's an ugly ass bottom. Your buckle mouth is fucked up.
I make beautiful baby girls, though.
Nigga, that's all right, nigga.
Nigga, it's great, nigga.
No, it ain't great, nigga. Go get your
I got some of them, nigga. I'll pay for it,
nigga.
I make beautiful babies.
Take your punk ass to the dentist, nigga.
Oh, nigga.
Yeah.
I don't. If I never open my mouth, nigga.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. That's why you.
That's DNA, nigga. That's DNA.
Well, just put a bandana around your lips, nigga.
Oh well, okay. I got a bandana around my lips, nigga. It's my voice, nigga.
Your voice got a little cyst in it, nigga, because that tooth is gone.
Well, you sound like a bitch. You got all your teeth.
I see we're at the high class part of the show. I tuned in at the right time for the high class part.
Oh, you bitch. You came in just because you heard my voice, you stupid motherfucker. You're not wanted here.
I'm still got bandwidth problems. Looks like these fucking ties to do their job.
There she goes.
I've never seen such. I've never seen such useless people than in this country.
What you
and
think
sometimes
about Trump
on this
buying
show.
that plane, Jay? What you think about Trump? What you think about Trump accepting that plane?
What plane?
Oh, you ain't knowing, huh?
What plane did he
I
accept?
know it. I know it.
What plane? So tell me about the plane he accepted.
Yeah, I don't know about it either.
He accepted a plane from the country of Qatar.
For him personally?
For the plane to fly around the president. Yeah. What's the president's plane called?
Oh, Air Force One?
Air Force One.
It doesn't have any of the protections, so he can accept it for to probably sell it. Why does my mic keep getting muted?
Kente is talking, nigga. Why are you talking when Kente was talking?
Well, because he injecting conversation. He injecting.
Yeah, it's a
what
back
you got
and
to
forth.
say about it? What you got to say about it, Ali?
Nigga, I got to say I don't ride airplanes, nigga.
Okay, well, I'm talking about
Turn
the
on
one
your
Trump.
sharing.
I know I
You're
don't
better.
ride the plane either, but I'm talking about the one Trump accepted as a gift. What about that?
And OAJ was giving his opinion on it, so that's why you don't put him on mute.
No, he was talking when he was talking.
They were talking.
They were talking about the thing, man. God damn.
Anybody right now.
Hey, nigga, shut up, Dre. Get your punk ass on, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Now y'all
Shut
know.
your ass up.
Y'all
Nigga,
know
you
why I
can't even
ran
stand it.
away
Jay
from
had
that mother.
Jay had a whole $1 million group for you, nigga. That's why you over there broke. You should have.
Nigga, I'm far from broke. Put your ass on mute.
Now you see why I got the fuck out of there. I was so smooth about it though. He still don't know how it happened.
I think you just like to fuck the.
Hold on, I'm trying to unmute it. That's my bad, Ali. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to unmute it. But...
Who do you want unmuted?
Let Ali, I just unmuted. No, I don't. No. My computer moved kind of slow, so I'm thinking that it's so I'm muting it and pressing it more than once, and I should just let it do it.
You have a 3-second delay.
No, you got a whole bunch of temporary files sitting on your computer that needs to come off. That's what
Can you tell OAJ that presidents aren't allowed to accept gifts over a certain value? He didn't accept it to him, Professor Keone. The gift was to the United States, to the government, Air Force One. It's not his jet. Yeah. So he's not. I'll be on a plane next month to New York, is what Tony Briggs said. Okay.
Why is it on his watch though?
They're trying to somebody. You know, there's a lot of ass kissing going on.
Favors. Yep, trying to get some favors.
It got something to do. It got something to do with OJ getting him a kickback zone, beachfront, chair sitting in front of the Palestine. That's what it got to do with.
Nigga, your phone sound like Palestine right now.
Well, I'm bugged. Don't you know every time I come on, don't you know these motherfuckers are on me, man? Don't you see this shit happen? Don't you see it?
Well, why you
No, hold it. So the kid George said no, they're gifting it to Trump. He wants to make it Air Force One. Good morning, Del Bernie. Oh, wow. Yeah, so he shouldn't. Yeah,
You shouldn't be taking it. That's some
you can't
bullshit.
take that. And you never know what kind of contraptions they got going on in there.
I was just getting ready to say that. Yeah, they fuck around, and blow some shit up when they want to.
It's fucking horrible.
I'm gonna tell you guys a story that I don't think you know.
It's unusable.
When Johanna Jo Van Gogh married Theo Van Gogh, she couldn't have imagined she'd change art history. Within 2 years, both her husband and his brother, Vincent, were gone, one to illness, the other to despair. Left a widow at age 28 with an infant son and hundreds of unsold paintings by a little-known artist, Joe could have walked away. Vincent had sold almost nothing during his lifetime. Critics had dismissed him. To most, the paintings were worthless. But Joe saw more than just canvas and paint. She saw Vincent's soul in every brushstroke. She read his letters filled with hope, suffering, and passion, and knew his story had to be told. She moved back to the Netherlands, ran a boarding house to survive, and began quietly organizing exhibitions. Most importantly, she shared the letters between Vincent and Theo, revealing a mind full of brilliance, not madness. Slowly, the world began to listen. In 1905, Joe curated the first major Van Gogh retrospective in Amsterdam. It changed everything. Critics reevaluated him. Museums began acquiring his work. His name spread far beyond Europe. Today, Vincent van Gogh is one of the most celebrated artists in history. But it was Joe who made that possible. Her quiet resolve turned obscurity into immortality. Without her, the world may have never seen Starry Night or sunflowers. Her story reminds us legacies are often built not just by those who create, but by those who believe. So you wouldn't know Vincent van Gogh if not for his wife, because in his lifetime, he never even recognized any success at all. Isn't that a trip?
Yeah.
The world is a very cruel place.
Yeah, we knew that in junior high school.
Now, how do we know that in junior high school?
Because we used to fuck with everybody.
Well, yeah, Johnny. Well, you guys got to know that that's Johnny Davis talking. Johnny Davis is also the guy who was in college and pushed a guy in a wheelchair off the.
Hey, I didn't start that though.
Damn.
I did not start.
Watching. Yeah, the fact that the matter that you did push him off the sidewalk.
I know the world was pretty fucked up when we was in high school and junior high school. Johnny was in high school when I was in junior high, and I know it was fucked up when they showed Roots, and the whole school went crazy. That shit was crazy than a motherfucker when the bell rung. When the class.
That's when Lee Williams. Whose raggedy phone is doing that?
I don't know. Somebody.
King, and to be honest, the current Air Force One is well equipped with both anti-military defense and mechanisms and offensive weapons. I doubt if the aircraft from Qatar comes close. Yeah, because it was for him. They were giving it to him. He's going to get it.
They will have to outfit it, right? If they
were but Donald Trump is going. He's going to take it once he's not the president anymore.
The point is, it was a gift. It was a gift from the Middle East.
Right.
All the countries from Qatar, United Emirates. Don't you see the United Emirates having basketball tournaments for themselves in the NBA? Don't you see the United Emirates is the ones who got the golf tournaments going in the USA? Don't you see the United Emirates? United Emirates is all in your shit, and you ain't. And it's 400 years later, and you ain't got shit. You ain't got shit to say. It's your time. All these people did shit over you, and now it's 400 years and they recycling it instead of you being the ones that doing it. They taking everything, they sitting right over there in the Horn of Africa. Africa, that's where they at. The United Emirates, Qatar, and the United Kingdom, all of them over there because they came over to Africa, and that's how they dismantled it. That's how they became wealthy and still wealthy. Because they're in your country that they took from you, and you don't even know what the fuck is going on. That was just Kente, Jay.
We know we know what it was.
And they sitting up here, and it's raining now in Sacramento, California, and it was hotter than a motherfucker. Just said that windy, and now it's raining and clearing up. Because you being duped like crazy. Simon Bar,
you and the bitch ass fucking whining. You are the biggest fucking whiner in the morning.
Oh yeah,
listen to you.
I'm a whiner.
Guitar. You know what goes on a guitar.
You love when I
you don't even know what.
Listen to you, motherfucker. Want to fight?
Stop fucking muting me, Ali. You're a cunt.
Now you want to fight? What the fuck are you here for?
Fuck you, Ali. Stop muting me. You fucking cunt.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. How about that?
Let them fight, man. Shit, why you muting?
Can't we all just get along?
No, well, he thinks he can just talk about Ali like I'm a side with him about Ali.
Well, somebody got some feedback.
Yeah, that's just horrible, whatever it is.
I told you that's my shit, man. I'll fix it.
Yeah, it's not. I have my own.
It's not you, Plankton.
Who is it?
Thank you, Ali. I have my own mute button.
It's when I come on this motherfucker. That's when it is. Somebody is tuning in.
Probably smell like a cunt too, I'll bet.
Fuck you. Look at that. See? I know how to mic check. I know how to do clear comm check. Look at all that echo.
Boy, that sounds terrible.
Whose phone is that, Snitchy?
It's Kente's phone. Then again, it might not be. It might be you, Pop.
It ain't me.
It has to be somebody who just came on here because it just started.
That's Bernard. It's Bernard's phone. His I'm not. It's your headset.
It's your headset.
It's yours, Bernard. It's yours.
It's your headset.
My headset.
Put Bernard on mute, Snitchy.
I did.
Yeah,
Put Bernard on
not
mute.
there no more.
Put Bernard on mute.
I told it was his headset earlier. You got to do something, Bernard. You know they.
My headset is off.
Okay,
I
you
know,
got to refresh your computer.
Reboot because it's you. It's coming from you, Bernard. Put him back on mute again, Ali. Put him back on mute again. Yeah. Is he on mute, Bernard? Is he on mute?
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, yeah.
Refresh your screen, Bernard. Refresh your system.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Ali, why
is that?
I didn't open his mic.
Because he's an idiot.
He did.
Yes, you did. Mr. IT expert. Fuck yourself, Ali. Fuck you, and fuck you again.
Yeah, I got you.
You fucking scared.
Okay.
You're scared of me, you fucking.
You got yourself put. You doing that to yourself, OAJ. You just attacking somebody for nothing.
I only put the nigga on mute when he's talking.
That's what he's here to do, Jay.
I think that's funny.
He told you when he got here, he's here to dismantle us. He's doing the same thing that's doing in the world, man. That's what's going on. Divide and conquer, man.
When
That's what the
OAJ
Jews
first got
doing.
there, he wasn't cussing nobody out. Now he cussing everybody out.
The Jew came when he first came on, Jay. These are his words. I don't yell. I don't do this. I don't. And now he get with us and he yells and he does everything that he said he don't do. The motherfucker he said he came here to dismantle you. That's what he doing. That's what they did to Africa. Dismantle niggas. That's what it's all about, man.
So you think OAJ is coming on here just to dismantle the show? That's what you think?
No, yeah. I don't think that.
I think so.
I heard him say that. I don't think, Jay. I'm a vacuum, man. All I do is pick up information and make sure it's factual. That's what he says. I remember my memory and my brain is distinctively geared on what the fuck he say. Just like Reese. Bring that shit back to light.
And Lathers, just to add to that point, even in recent time, everyone who was here that day knows it. He said, why get his own platform if he can come here and take over this one? And that is in the archives.
Then why you keep putting him on the stage then, fuckface?
Because Lathers said he's welcome here.
You ain't running the show in the morning, though.
I'm running the back.
But I'm running the back. So anytime he comes here, you put him on. You don't have the right to take him off.
So Cuddles, I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
She's doing what she's supposed to be doing.
Please don't mute me.
No, she's not. Please don't mute me. Please, Massa, don't mute me. I don't want to be.
You wish you was somebody's Massa.
Won't you go in the back?
I add to this show whether you like it or not, and it's in my way.
No, you.
Well, and Jay understands.
I just give you the same freedom I give everybody else. You could add to this show, but you for some reason you choose to be disruptive and destructive, as opposed to sometimes when you add good content, but a lot of times it's like you want to be an ass for some reason. You just want.
Jay, I came on here. And he started muting me. I hadn't said a word yet, and he's already muting me. So control. Nobody's talking to you.
I'll tell you what, nigga.
Get confused? Because
no, Ali, you can't.
I done told he's lying. He come in here, he start talking over somebody when they talking, so I mute him. And when they finish, I unmute him. So he's full of shit. Stop talking over motherfuckers and wait till they finish, and then you go. Ignorant ass Jew.
Yeah, that's very.
Don't say that, Ali. That's racist.
And the Jewish motherfuckers been racist against us since day one.
Oh, fuck you. That's what you think, and that's your problem. Everybody's racist against you. Go fuck yourself.
That's not nice, Ali.
Get over yourself. You're not
that you say somebody else is, and justify yours.
And you and Snitch both lie. He became you. I don't know how that happened.
You got something to add?
In a few days.
Start talking shit, man. That's why your ass.
Well, but you can't just throw people in the back because you don't like them.
We bring him back up in like 5 seconds, Jay.
Why should you be able to curse me out and I can't curse you? Why is that?
Well, yeah. I mean, if you can cuss him out, why can't he cuss me out?
Nobody's not cursing him out. We're telling him what he's doing and why he get muted. That's what's happening.
No, but you
call me
a
name and you cuss something or other.
Stop talking over people and you won't get muted by me.
Oh, am I talking over you while you're talking over me and calling me a Jewish whatever? Why don't you just call me a kike, because that's what's in your brain.
Okay,
you are the racist motherfucker.
Okay, fuck you then, you bitch ass nigga. Now.
Okay, no, Ali, take him off mute.
I am. I'm not gonna leave him there, Pa.
And Johnny Graham, you've never done anything to me. Why would I curse you out? I'm not cursing out Dre. Dre's always nice.
I didn't say nothing about you cursing at me.
No, you Dre wasn't cursing at everybody.
Oh, motherfucker. It's about the testosterone. Motherfucker.
Oh, please. Look at
like
you.
You are one of the
testosterone. You are one of the most ugly people in the morning. Swear, it's hard to watch you.
You see, all y'all was
And you
mad
put
at
that,
me.
you
Y'all
put
won't
that
sleep
camera
in peace.
right next to your face.
No, Cuddles, you do what you're doing, Cuddles.
No, you motherfuckers gonna keep
She
doing
learned
show us
very
what
well.
you do. Go ahead, Nicole. Go ahead. Do your fuck up show.
She learned very well from you.
Nothing changes, Howard.
I don't use my real name. You haven't earned that. And you should be in the back making a sandwich, not talking to us.
Well, how's your morning, OAJ? How is your morning, sir? Or your
I only got up about 4 hours ago.
Okay.
I'm still trying to deal. Let me tell you where the most stupid people are. The Thai people are some of the most stupid people in the world.
But you moved there.
Now, why would you say that?
Yeah, you moved there, but you got a fan blowing on your microphone.
I do?
Yeah, it's a little staticky.
I think so. I don't know what that sound is.
That is not King Bernard.
Nobody asked you.
Well, it's not. I just turned my mic off.
From somewhere.
Yeah.
Breaking news: Michael Jordan will be joining the NBA on NBC and Peacock as a special contributor. Okay. So I think I'm negative now. Believe it or not, I just took the test and it said negative.
That's
Why did
good.
it say negative so fast?
I don't know.
Yeah,
because he didn't have it.
Very
He
fast.
had a stomach flu. He had a stomach flu.
Yeah,
that's what I believe. I'm with Ali. I think you had influenza, man.
Don't be with me now, nigga. Don't come with me
Shut
now.
up, nigga. I said
Influenza doesn't go away.
I said before your
Influenza doesn't go away that quick either. Influenza sticks around for a long time.
No, he might have had that bug, that's been going around all year. That
24-hour bug, 48-hour bug.
I could have been a false positive on the. It could have been a false positive on the COVID thing.
Yeah.
No, only 1%, less than 1% of COVID tests gives a false positive.
Could have been you.
So whatever, huh?
It could have been you. COVID doesn't go away that quickly.
Yeah, whatever it was, it's going out of my system. But it was bad. I tell you, it was bad. It was so bad that I literally couldn't get out of the bed.
The last time that happened to me, it was something that
there are no false positives, Tony Briggs. It wasn't a false positive. But what it could have done, it could have triggered COVID. I mean, the COVID test as positive because of the symptoms of it, right? I mean, and it's just picking up whatever it picks up that have the same types of characteristics, I guess. Because today I'm negative because all that stuff came out my system yesterday. I didn't eat anything yesterday, so everything, and Janet said it's the food. It might be. I am really reconsidering meat, and figure out another way to eat, because I know
I'll give you plausible
government. I know that our
plausible explanation.
Okay, but you got to wait till I'm finished, and then you can come. And so wait till I finish, Howard, and then you can give us a plausible.
I'm trying.
Okay, so the government is killing us with the food we eat. Our government is allowing things in our food that are not allowed in other countries because they call them poisons.
Exactly.
So what do you give me?
100% true. It's 100% true.
I was talking about earlier, Jay. What about the bread, man? With all that bullshit they're taking out and then artificially put back in. That shit don't make sense.
So it can break down easier. So
so it can last long, but it's no good. It's poison.
Right.
Bunch of fucking chemicals.
And so, and this is the FDA.
Yeah.
This is, you know, they are allowing it.
But how many fucking drugs do they FDA recall every fucking year? It's ridiculous.
That's why I recycle my DNA.
Oh, please. You are so deluded. You are so deluded with that in your own piss. You just do it for attention.
Well, I love being pissy drunk. I'm pissy drunk when I cuss your ass out.
Dion, I am going to stay in the house today. I was going to go to the studio since I'm negative and do my show today, but I'm just going to rest.
It's
because
so
my body still is
Shut the fuck
tired. My body's tired. But I'm glad that it's negative. So tomorrow I can go.
I'm glad you're shit negative too, man. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Me too. Man, if you would have been here the other day, it was bad. Yeah. You should not buy bread.
Here's a possible explanation.
Okay.
Here's a possible explanation for you. You caught COVID. It was symptomless. It weakened your immune system. Maybe you had some bad food, and maybe you picked up something else. But it's very possible you had COVID and something else. So the COVID may have.
I've had COVID. Yeah, I've had COVID a few different times, and all it did was, I just had like chills, like I did, hot and cold at the same time. Then it had little things on my skin, like prickling me. This is the first time that COVID made me sick to the degree that I threw up. And I was using the bathroom. It literally took everything out of my system. Everything.
Recycle, man.
Why
Recycle.
is that? You know what? I walk around with a towel and don't show nipples, and you're talking about what comes out of your ass, and somehow I'm the wrong one? How's that even possible?
Well, I think it's the way. First of all, Howard, I think it's the way I speak about it versus how disgusting you look and the things you say. Come on, 6 Eyes. I think if I talked about it in the same term that you speak, that it would be disgusting. But I don't speak in that term. I actually talk about it in a very respectful manner. You, on the other hand, Howard, you are shocked. You want to shock people, so you talk about different things in a way that's shocking. Would you agree to that?
Yes,
Howard. Howard looks like you need a haircut, man.
That's how Jay shit was looking earlier.
That's why, Jay, I stayed listening to Isaac Hayes.
I do, because
he can't future shock me. That's all they doing is future shocking people. Why you think Isaac Hayes came out with that? Future shock.
Pop, this is what they do, man. Once the weather started changing, like Kente told you, it was hot in the motherfucker Saturday, now it's raining in Sacramento. When you see weather changing like that, that's activating the food. So if you eating meat and stuff like from an animal, that activation is going to fuck with your system. It's going to do
it. And they spraying up there, man. They spraying up there to make it rain so that shit can come out immensely.
Nigga, it's spraying, not spaying.
When we was younger, we could get the stuff up out of us when we were younger.
Let me tell you something, nigga. It's how you listen, nigga.
And
is good for
it's
me,
not
nigga.
Raining in Sacramento.
I love
Ali.
my Ebonics, nigga. I wasn't meant to speak this shit the way they want me to speak this shit.
The weather's been fucked up. It's been rained and it's been hot. It's been rained and it's been
hot.
No,
it hasn't. No, it's not. It's not raining and hot.
In San Diego, Jay, it's been raining and it's been hot. So I was just going on what Kente said because I thought he was telling the truth about his rain in Sacramento.
No, it's not raining in Sacramento.
Okay.
It is rain. It was rain.
Change your diet. Change your diet, Pop.
Man, look at this, man.
It's not the same meat no more.
It looks. It has been raining. It's been raining. He's right.
Yeah.
It's raining like a motherfucker, man.
They up there Spain.
But Jay said it ain't raining.
It was pouring. It was pouring when I'm like, what the fuck?
It's pouring down.
It ain't raining by my house. But I'm gonna tell you what I am gonna do. And let me tell you what I did do yesterday, you guys. I went and I got in the sun. I laid in the sun, and I just took in some of them rays, man, and it really helped me out too. Now I know I'm good because I just said here, Jay, is it scattered? It is scattered showers. Okay, so it's scattered showers, but it ain't no rain over by my house.
Yeah,
it's all about the frequency, man.
It's been raining in this motherfucker all weekend.
The
rain is coming down blue and purple in the south.
I am Simon Barr, sinister, and I can change your weather. Remember him? Remember Underdog, man?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Simon Barr, sinister.
This is the age of Simon Barr, man.
But all of y'all need to change your diet, man. All
that shit. They got a package of Fruit Loops or Fruity Pebbles or anything that got color. They got one box that they send out of the country and one box that they feed you, Americans, and they show you how much they're tainting your food here in America.
You know who was Simon Barr sinister? Giuliani.
Yeah, of course. We already said that. We did that a long time ago.
Yeah, you late, Dre.
Like it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you really? Were you really going there, Dre? Like you had never heard that before?
I mean, I didn't know your ass said it.
We talked about that several times
with him on the show.
Yeah, no.
Was I on the show?
Yeah, nigga, he was on Blog Talk.
Yeah.
Well,
before we get out of here, Jay, look at those pictures.
All right. Okay, I will. She went from Teacher of the Year to having a book thrown at her. Jacqueline Ma, 36, is heading to prison for grooming and sexually abusing a pair of elementary school students. On Friday, a judge sentenced her to 30 years behind bars, according to the San Diego Union Tribune. Ma, San Diego County's Teacher of the Year in late 2022, was arrested in April of 23 and pled guilty in February to 2 counts each of forcible lewd acts on a child and possession of matter depicting a minor engaging in sexual conduct. The disgraced educator taught 5th and 6th grade students at Lincoln Acres Elementary School. At her sentencing Friday, Ma said I am deeply ashamed of my actions and apologized for ripping away their childhood. Instead of following the path of what a teacher should be, I let my selfishness override the boy's best interest, she told the court through tears. I just pray for an extra hand of protection and strength to all of those I hurt. I'm so sorry. Police began investigating Ma after the mother of a 12-year-old boy she'd been grooming, contacted authorities upon finding love letters and suggestive text messages she'd written to the child. The grooming occurred over a 10-month period, prosecutors said. Years before, police claimed Ma had also groomed an 11-year-old boy. Neither victim or their parents attended Friday's sentencing. This is her right here. She was Teacher of the Year.
Oh, wow.
Now, as a 6th grader, I might have beat up that thing.
Mm-hmm.
I blame the
She can catch it.
I would have been all over that shit.
She can catch it.
Yeah, she would have caught it, right?
No, she got one of them square dance booties. You know that.
Fuck with my kids. Nah, she would have caught it, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Ali, what's a square dance booty?
You know that box looking booty, that motherfucker that looked like a lady that work out. You know how tight their ass look? Imagine that in the box.
SpongeBob girlfriend.
I was going to say SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob girlfriend.
Hey, Yusef, is the other side of your face a little prettier?
The Diddy trial
a little prettier.
Start.
The fuck you say, you stupid motherfucker?
Is the other side of your face a little prettier
Who are you talking to?
without all those fucking black bumps and
Who are you
everything
talking
else?
to, Kente?
Which I gotta look through your hair. Fuck
You
me.
talking to
Put it on the other side.
OAJ.
Bitch, why are you looking at me like that?
Yeah.
Bitch, you admire me like that?
I have to look at
Who are you
you. You
talking
stick
about?
it right out there. Talking about his face.
Kente, who are you
I
talking
think
to?
the other side of
He's talking to OAJ. You
You
can't
don't
hear
hear
him.
OAJ?
No, I can't hear OAJ.
Man,
This motherfucker fucking
maybe
up.
that's a
Pop.
good thing.
Let me go out and come back in.
Yeah, refresh the shit. He fucking up, Pop. He be talking shit.
you really want to know what's on my
Okay,
mind, don't
every
you,
day.
bitch? You just engage with my conversation like you fresh, huh, bitch?
I just want you to
Fresh,
put the
bitch.
phone on the other side of your face so that I don't have to look at all those fucking bumps.
Well, what is
You
it that
need
you want to
a
look
good
at, you stupid
scrub.
hoe?
You
What do
need
you
a
want to look
good
at?
you need a good facial. You need a good facial and a good scrub.
Okay,
And when's the last
fine.
time you can't even scrub that face of yours because it's covered in that fucking beard, and that beard doesn't even look good because it's all mixed color. It's just fucking fucked up. Stop it.
And you know what, Jew? And that's what I wanted to do. I grew this motherfucker because I had a vision that when it comes down to about right here, it's going to turn red, black, and green.
Fuck you and fuck your red, black, and green. I could give a shit.
I know you don't. That's why I'm doing it. It's for motherfuckers
Well,
that give a shit.
that makes no sense.
I know. Well, you're not like us.
No, I'm like me. Go fuck yourself. I don't need to
Exactly.
be like you. I
Hey,
don't need to be
listen.
like you.
You don't.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to email you or text you my address because the one you sent me is wrong.
Okay, I'll wait for you to do that because I was just about to just send it on. But yes.
They call each other later. That's kind of cool. Jay's back.
Oh my.
Well, yeah. Why are we having that conversation during the show?
Crazy,
So
Because
Janet
she
Marie
has no
said
filter.
your mother has black bumps all over her body. What did she talk?
My mother is dead, you stupid.
When you were
She's
little.
a stupid cunt. My mother's dead. I'm sure there's all sort. Well, I think she gave her body away to medicine. But if you'd like to talk about my mother, Jonathan's grandmother, go right ahead. You cunt, Janet Marie.
Oh, fuck
You
you.
no
stupid
class.
Motherfucker.
You no
Oh,
class.
fuck you. What
You
bring
no
him here
class.
then? What the fuck you bring him here for? Nobody needs to know about Jonathan. Who the fuck trying to hear about Jonathan?
Jonathan will tear you a new asshole.
All right, let Jonathan can tear me a new asshole. Well, who gives a fuck about Jonathan?
It's hard to see an asshole on an asshole.
That Diddy trial, Sean Diddy Combs' federal sex trafficking trial, opening arguments and witness testimonies began Monday in New York City. In Manhattan, as alleged victims are set to testify, including his former longtime girlfriend, R&B singer Cassie Ventura, whom Combs was seen beating and kicking in a sickening 2016
that's Tony. That's
hotel
Tony.
surveillance video.
Is it
Trial is not
televised?
televised. The trial is not televised because cameras are prohibited inside this courthouse. So watch this space for the latest updates. Combs, 55, has pleaded not guilty to 1 count of racketeering conspiracy, 2 counts of sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. He faces life in prison if convicted. Prosecutors will call their first witness to the stand when we return in about an hour. And then it just goes on. So it's a minute. The 55-year-old music mogul turned accused criminal perv doesn't have access to hair dye in jail, and first revealed his graying hair in court a few months ago, although the public only saw it in sketches. The fact that jurors are seeing his gray in person may now work in Combs' favor. So, so Puffy Combs is trying to argue that he had a swingers lifestyle, and they're saying that one of his boyfriends may testify on his behalf.
Yeah, he gonna get out of jail, gay or straight.
I don't think he's gonna get out of jail. I don't think he's gonna get out
either. I don't either.
I think he might get some years, but it ain't gonna be 25 to life. He might end up with about 10 years.
Well, he could have took a deal for 7 or 8 and got it over with and saved money with the lawyers.
No, they didn't offer him 7 or 8. They offered him 25 years.
That was it. Yeah, you got to go to trial.
And he know that's federal. You're gonna do all your time if it's federal.
Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting, freaky, some freaky.
Yeah,
shit.
that is.
So Albie Shore accuses Sean Combs of trying to kill him and causing Kim Porter's death.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
In November of 2022, singer, songwriter, and radio host Albie Shore penned an emotional letter to his fans after waking up from a 2-month coma. In his letter, Albie Shore explained the unforeseen medical roller coaster that led to his life-changing experience. I had multiple surgeries covering everything from repairing a hernia to an organ transplant. I was also placed on dialysis, accumulated excess fluid in my lungs, fungal pneumonia, became septic, had lymph nodes removed, multiple blood transfusions, was intubated, and placed on the ventilator due to my oxygen dropping by 20%. Albie Shore never mentioned Sean Combs' name in his letter. In a recent interview with Fox 5 News in New York, Albie Shore hinted that Combs played a role in his near-death experience. He didn't say how, but he urged fans to read his new book for more details. If you actually knew what they did to me, there was a bounty on my head, he said. I believe this to be the case. Yes, absolutely. My first time saying it. Remember, I'm the only one who spoke up. And Kim kind of warned me all along the way to watch your back, he said. Albie Shore also suggested that Combs had something to do with the death of his ex-girlfriend, Kim Porter, the mother of Sean's eldest son, Justin, and his twin daughters, Jessie and Delilah. When the host asked Albie Shore if he had any evidence, he said Kim seemed to have health the last time he saw her at a screening for their son, Quincy Brown's Netflix Christmas special on October 30th, 2018. Kim died of double pneumonia in both lungs, at her Toluca Lake home on November 15, 2018. She was 47. The Los Angeles County coroner ruled she died from natural causes. Albie Shore said he'd received a subpoena to testify during Sean Combs' criminal trial in New York. He said when the time is right, he would discuss it with his attorneys. So do you guys think all this stuff is gonna start coming out with on Puffy with Albie Shore, with Jamie Foxx, different people like that? Dr. Dre says yes. Okay, hold on. Dr. Dre says yes. Ali says no. Dr. Dre, you tell me first why, and then Ali, you tell me why not. Why? Why do you think so, Dre?
I believe he had some shit to do with him. His ass almost getting killed, almost dying, rather. Just like Jamie got sick, they were all.
Why? I'm asking you. Why do you say yes? But why do you think that?
I just think so. I mean, I can't go into detail exactly why. I just believe that.
Okay. So Ali,
Well, the DA is not going to want to have all them witnesses and interview all them witnesses that's celebrity, well-known stars, because especially if they ain't coming in saying nothing against Puffy. So they don't want to have that goddamn slough of witnesses. They want to get him with what they got.
Anybody else want to chime in?
I think it's going to be more.
You think it's going to be more?
I know it will.
And how do you know?
Because you're living in the time of expose. Everything, the veil is open. Right. It's revelation time. It's all about the book. See, I love at your mockery. I just love to laugh at it. At you laughing. That's my laugh.
Do your hand again, Kente, when you be talking. Why you got it like this when you talk? Is that the Donald Trump hand?
Well, I got fired for moving my hands when I talk at UPS.
Oh, damn.
So
damn, really?
I'm just a nigga that talk with my hands.
Is that right?
That's right, left, and in the middle.
Crazy.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
They came to get it. Yeah, I got fired. They told me. I said, well, what the fuck am I in here for? Oh, because you was talking with your hands to a coworker at the clock. Oh, motherfucker, please. And then they said they wanted me to take a drug test. I said, man, check it out. If you want me to take a test over there, everybody in this motherfucking building taking a test. Well, we're gonna take you to panel. All right, let's go. I was like Day, fired at work, motherfucker.
Wow.
For coming to work. Motherfuckers on the clock.
Moon said, I really wish they could have cameras out in the courtroom. I want to hear this all go down live.
Well, that ain't gonna happen, Momo. But yeah. Momo, if you use your extraterrestrial powers, you can be a roach on the court wall.
This shit is already being exposed.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird because I don't even want to hear that freaky shit. Whatever they got going, all them adults they had in there, that shit is all legal in my book. Fly who you want to fly over. That's bullshit. They do what they want, man.
This is the Roman Empire, man. It's Caligula.
So, do you think he's going to get found guilty?
Yeah, they're gonna. Yes. The feds. Yeah, they're gonna find him guilty. They got about a 98%er.
Not on every charge. Not on every charge though. They're gonna get him for about 2 of them.
Oh, they're gonna get him. Yeah, for
he pissed off the wrong people. I think they're gonna definitely get his ass on something.
I mean, if you fly people over across state lines for sex, he does that all the time. People do it all the time, and he's guilty. I mean, there's nothing you can even say about that. Everybody.
Jana Marie said
in the American government.
Robert Rosenthal said
Thomas Jefferson. Go read about how Thomas Jefferson made all them international trips. Fucking.
Yeah, they're gonna find him guilty.
He said he was a swinger, Bernard. He got a gay boyfriend that's gonna testify for him. Said, yeah, we swing.
You could swing, but I
hold on. I have his boyfriend. I have his boyfriend coming on right now. How you doing? How you doing, sir? What is your name? That ain't none of your business, okay? I'm just here. Yeah, but the reason why I ask your name is because I want to know. I know why you ask, because you nosy. It ain't none of your business. I'm here for one reason and one reason only. I love Sean. And they're coming after him for nothing. All them little nasty hoes was around there hanging out with us because they was just little nasty hoes. And I told him, I said, quit putting your dick in them girls, Sean. This booty hole would take it all. I took it all.
God damn.
But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get on the stand. I'm just gonna tell the truth. We was wilding out. Shit, all of us. And Fitterall and Iterall and Ditterall. Oh, we did it all. We did it all. and why is Fred?
Man, it's all in the music.
Why are you calling me, Fred?
Why the fuck am I backstage and won't nobody bring me up front?
Fred, your signal keeps dropping, King Fred. I keep moving you. It's in the archives, and your thing keep dropping off. I keep bringing you back.
Okay, Nicole, we heard you. God damn it.
Your thing keep dropping.
You hear that, Fred?
Over there. That's what I'm saying. You give everybody the key to the goddamn city, and now the shit's out of control.
Oh my God!
Jay, what's that movie? That movie with the brother from the other mother. Was that a movie?
Did you guys? I don't know, but did you hear what just happened?
Yeah,
Fred called me and cussed me out. Told me I gave the key to the city.
Bless his heart.
And then hung up on
me. The city, Jay.
And then he hung up on me.
The brother from the other mother. You didn't see that movie with David Chappelle? This show is becoming that. You didn't see it.
No.
What's the other dude that played in that?
I don't know because I didn't see the movie.
I didn't see it either.
Y'all, this with David Chappelle and
you said his name 4 times. I haven't seen the movie.
Okay, I'm not talking to you, Jay.
Okay.
What are you talking to? Well, then who are you talking
like
to?
I'm talking
You don't even know who you're talking to, do you?
Man, what's this motherfucker? What's dude's name that had the sister girl? And she would kick the white girl ass, and he would have the afro, and his shoes would. God,
you talking about
what did Del Burney post? Put up what Del Burney posted. I saw something from Del Burney. Jay's got something dropping off. Unlucky brother. Jay's got something dropping off. Unlucky brother. Jay's got something dropping off. Unlucky brother. What does that mean, Darren Meekin? What would it, that don't...
You talking about that movie with Eddie Griffin?
Ask Yusef.
Eddie Griffin?
Ask
you
Yusef.
Talking about him and Eddie Griffin?
Our sister Jen Marie said, "Is it Eddie Griffin?"
I just said it several times. Eddie Griffin.
Yeah, that's what.
Why we need that? We can read.
Snitchy girls acting like the sister girl.
No, that's that one where he was a superhero. Where he was a.
I think that's Undercover Brother.
Undercover brother. That's what it is.
That motherfucker. This show is like Undercover Brother, and Fred called in because you the leader of the headquarters, Jay. You got to see the movie.
I saw
it. Fred called in and cussed me out and hung up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Snitchy Smurf, is he back?
Brother, man.
So he was still buffering, and then it dropped every time I go to move him over. And then once he gets here, he drop off again.
I saw it buffering.
That's because you ain't supposed to be doing it. I'm supposed to be doing. Stay back.
Well, then how you? Oh, okay, Cuddles. Okay.
You're trying to bring him in.
But why aren't you doing it?
Because she got that UFO fucking microphone with the ball on it.
So it's not us. We keep seeing you buffering. But then it dropped.
I'm on the phone with the people to see if I can.
So you owe me an apology when you call back in.
His ass on the phone trying to do it. You can't do both.
All right.
Hey, Fred, my fault, Fred. I just wanted to say that.
So I'm happy. I'm gonna take this day off. I'm gonna go out and lay out in the sun today and just get my vitamin D up. and I'm not gonna leave the house.
You gonna
I'm
lay
not
out in
gonna
the
eat
sun?
anything.
All you
Yep.
gotta do is recycle, Jay, and you get all
got
your
some-
essentials.
Where
They
you
got
at? In
some sun
Sac
in
or you in
Sacramento?
LA?
I'm in Sac, huh?
No, they ain't
Yeah,
got
we
no
got
sun outside.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
My cup runneth over, man.
It got a little cloudy overcast, but I still got some sun. I'm gonna lay down and go to sleep though.
Be careful from them
I'm gonna lay
clouds,
down.
Pop. They'll make your shit fuck up again. Watch them clouds.
Now how do clouds make it? What do clouds do to your shit?
They got shit in it, Jay. They've been going all across California with this motherfucking toxic shit in it that activates meat bodies.
Undercover brother.
Yeah, man. They spraying in the sky, man. They putting all the kind of shit up there.
They activate
and
meat
then,
bodies.
And then they put you in the
Yeah.
work cycle, man.
This shit is undercover brother. You got a
Tell
point,
you, man.
You got a point, Yusef. Undercover brother like a motherfucker.
Kente, what's the
I'm
name of that
telling
movie that you was talking about?
Undercover
and then,
brother.
And then sister girl snitch food.
It's called Undercover Brother with Eddie Griffin.
Eddie Griffin, yeah. This motherfucker, especially when Fred called in, Jay. That shit was crazy. You got to see it, man.
Fred like that big ass,
I'm
big
watching.
dude too.
That's a good one. That's
Hey
a
man,
good
I'm
one
gonna tell
to
you what I
watch.
did see. I'm gonna tell you what I did watch this weekend. That was very interesting. It was called Untold. It's called Shooting Guards, and it was about this brother Creatine and this guy, what's his and Gilbert Arenas, Javaris Creatine and Gilbert Arenas, and fucked up Creatine's career, man, fucked up his life, and Gilbert Arenas had all these, Gilbert Arenas. I didn't know he was such a reckless guy, but if you guys get a chance, check out. It's on a series called Untold. Check out Shooting Guards. They bring guns to that. They bring guns to one of their practices because they get into it on a bus. I mean, on a plane. And the next day, Gilbert Arenas has two guns sitting on his on his chair. And when Creatine comes in, he's got a 9mm on him. And he throw those guns to the ground, and then he show his. I mean, it got crazy, right? And so they try to keep it out of the news, but Vesey, the sportscaster, he gets wind of it and turns it into a big thing. And now they can't keep it out the news, and it blows up. Creatine is moved to another team, then out of the NBA, and then to China. He tries to come back into the NBA a few years later, and they're blocking him. And he end up back in Atlanta where he's from, and him and his cousin are coming out of someplace, and he wearing all his shit, and they stick him up.
Wow.
So he find out who did it, and he call him and say, "Hey man, I'm gonna need that shit back. I'm gonna need my shit back." And he go, and they roll up on the dude, and they shoot him, boom, 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 and miss him, but shoot the girl that's with him, and she dies. Hit her in the femur in her leg, and she ends up dying. And so, he ended up, his whole life just spiraled out of control from there. But
Wow.
it just, how they say choices have invoices.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the things that you do, who you hang out with, the company you keep, all that stuff, it's real. And this was a young man who really had a promising career. And he let a couple of bad choices changed his whole life, the whole trajectory of his life. And Gilbert Arenas could have really been a superstar at a high level in our league, but no discipline. He had all the talent in the world, but no discipline. Yep, it's
Gilbert
a true story.
Arenas was a superstar.
No, he never made it to the level that he could have. He was a superstar coming out of in Washington, but by the time this whole thing messed his whole life up, he should have been at the top. He should have been at the apex because he was that good. So
okay,
but
you
you
mean
should
Gilbert Arenas that played NBA basketball? Washington
yes,
Wizards?
yes,
Okay, he's a superstar.
yeah. And but he messed up his own. That's why he got traded, and he never
Right, I know.
never made it. Yeah, he never made it to that super elite status that he should have been at because of his he had a penchant for guns. He was traveling with guns. They would go to Phoenix. He had a guy that he'd buy guns from there, put him on the private plane that they were flying on, and take him back across the country. He had like 400 guns. All types of guns. Yeah. But if you get a chance, check it out.
Yeah. Well, Gilbert Arenas was declining before all that. That motherfucker couldn't stay from getting hurt.
Man,
well, that's
Gilbert
after
Arenas was a superstar, man.
When he was with the Wizards.
Warner. All you made it to was Pop Warner's, man. What are you?
No, when he was from
LA, nigga, I know him.
Gilbert Arenas was a
Ali.
superstar.
Yeah, and with the Wizards, he was. But Ali is absolutely right.
Was a superstar,
when he got traded from the Wizards, he was always he was hurt after that. When he played with the Warriors, he was hurt. But the Wizards was he was at the top of his game in the Wizards. This whole situation that we're talking about happened when he was with the Wizards, and that's why they got rid of him. That's why they got rid of him. But choices have invoices, and who you keep as company is going to have a lot to do with who you become.
I agree.
And Gilbert Arenas looks at it now, and he can look back on it now, and
yeah, he played for like 4 teams in the NBA.
Jay, I was listening to that, the story, how it came about, and that it made, I got more into it because I was, I knew about it when it was happening, how it unfolded. I'd like to see how they would ferret out the information when a certain person get a wind of it and the story goes out on how Mark Jackson got taken out.
Well, the reason why Mark Jackson got taken out of San Francisco is with the Warriors for a couple of reasons, Kente. While you're frozen, I can tell you. Number one, no, I'm saying, number one, Mark Jackson.
God
oh shit. Number one, Mark Jackson was he's a Christian, and one of the vice presidents, one of the senior vice presidents at San Francisco, with the Warriors, was gay, and he would oftentimes talk about gay relationships in a negative way. Another thing was, he was dick throwing. So, he's a married man. Yeah, he's a married man who's Christian, talking about gay marriages and dick throwing.
Wow.
And so they said that they wouldn't take him back unless they won the championship, unless they won it. And that was the year before they They lost. Nobody expected them to go as far as they went. Mark Jackson really turned that team around, really made them into a championship team. Gave them that pedigree. And unfortunately, you know, timing and such wasn't his friend. And whatever he did, you know, the NBA, whether we like it or not, is a bunch of rich men that control and support each other. But I think that's a disservice to the NBA and to basketball players to not have Mark Jackson be a coach for some of these young players. Before we get out of here, I want to read this. Kanye West plans to sue his dentist for alleged malpractice. The past several years have seen Kanye West face legal action from several people, but more recently, the 47-year-old rapper himself filed suit against someone. Both he and his wife, Bianca Censori, are suing his former dentist for alleged malpractice along with other purported offenses. Among the couple's reasoning for filing the suit is that West allegedly became addicted to nitrous oxide, laughing gas, while in his doctor's care. However, an insider alleged that West has another reason for wanting to move forward with this lawsuit. At the center of this case is Dr. Thomas Conley. Put the motherfuckers on mute, Snicky. Goddamn.
Ali,
well, goddamn it! If you see him not doing it, then you do it.
I am trying.
At the center of this case, Dr. Thomas Conley, who most notably worked with Ye in 2024, the hip hop mogul not only claims Conley provided him with nitrous oxide, but propofol as well, with both allegedly having negative behavioral and neurological effects on Ye. Conley also stands accused of fraudulent billing, among other supposed infractions. As the Jesus Walks writer makes his arguments, a source tells dailynews.com his goal with this suit is to convince his wife that he's not responsible for his outbursts over the past year or so. Kanye West has gone viral multiple times for making incendiary comments on social media. And on one instance, he made blunt remarks about Jay-Z and Beyonce's kids, with family matriarch Tina Knowles seemingly defending her family afterwards. Additionally, West mused about wishing he had sex with Taylor Swift, leading to the pop singer to reportedly file a cease and desist letter in response. As for Bianca Censori, West ranted about having dominion over her. The claims regarding Ye allegedly wanting to use the lawsuit to save his marriage can't be substantiated as of this writing. However, what can be said is that since they married in secret in 2022, Ye and Bianca's relationship have reportedly seen a number of twists and turns. Breakup rumors have swirled around the pair multiple times, and most recently, the performer dropped a new song in which he rapped about his wife having left him. He and Censori are together right now, per a representative for the couple. It's still being reported, however, that the missus hasn't been too happy with certain aspects of the marriage as of late. Back in March, it was alleged that the Yeezy architectural design wanted to leave her husband, but that it's not easy because Kanye controls so many aspects of her life. Listen to her complain about doing her job. Okay. Kanye West is suing his doctor for giving him laughing gas and propofol. What he asked for.
A long time ago, that boy had problems.
Can we look at Johnny's dick before we get out?
Did you say? What did you say?
You're
like can we look at Johnny's dick?
He said, Jay. Dre said, Jay, you should eat it.
No, it sounded like you said, "Can we look at Johnny's dick?" I'm just telling you.
I know you ain't hear that. I said deck. I said deck.
It made me nervous. I got
deck, nigga, that's the same thing. Nigga, you shouldn't be saying those words.
Let me see the deck. Let us see the deck. Snitchy, can you pull the deck up?
Here we go.
Before Johnny pulled his dick out.
Come on, man.
All right, that's picture number 1. We have 4 total.
I like that.
Here's number 2.
It's the same thing.
That's just the top of it.
Did you do the whole thing by yourself? The whole thing yourself?
No, it was me and 2 other guys.
Okay, no, I'm saying the 8x4, 2, or just the whole. You did the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
beautiful.
Johnny, that shit is dope,
man.
You did that shit.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah,
That shit is dope.
Just finished it out.
Yeah.
That shit is real dope. I like that.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of work I do.
Oh, Johnny.
The third hour is about to start. Snitchy Smurf is now in charge.
And I'm
What you
out of
mean?
here.
She been in charge the whole show, Pop.
Oh my.
Hold up. Be cool, Ali.
When J King go, Ali go. When J King go, Ali go. J King.
I'll be back in a minute. Let me go get some more old.
Okay.
Show is over, but don't you cry. We're coming back, no need to say goodbye. 2 fun hours just flew by.
All right. Holla, cuz.
All right, cousin. Bless you. Have a beautiful day. Love you.
Love you too, now.
For the third hour of power.
So you in charge, Snitch?
Jake got dementia. Jake got dementia. Jake got dementia.
You can say I'm here to assist.
Was that a delay answer?
Because I'm in the midst. I got look now. There's a lot of moving parts that go on here. So yes, I'm here to assist. That's what I'm here to do.
So I still hear that scatter shit.
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it.
So how'd you fix it before?
Well, it wasn't you today.
Is it me? I've been having a hard day all day. It might be me. I doubt it though.
I think it's intermittent. You sound clear as a bell now, King Bernard. So
I still hear it.
you still hear it?
Yeah. Well,
So
right there. I just heard
right
it.
there. Uh-huh. All right, now
I
watch.
have a
put you on
very
mute for a second.
keen ear.
All right,
I was on
hold on.
mute, so it wasn't me.
So right now,
I'm on mute. I'm on mute. You can't say it's me.
I'm not saying it's you, but I can say other things about you in just a moment.
So the mics, can you turn off all the mics?
That's what I was just doing.
No, can you do it?
I have to do them one by one, Plankton. There's no mute all button feature here.
So you can't just say there's nothing to mute all mics.
No, there isn't.
Is there a plug that goes to the mic?
It's digital. Only if you have a peripheral type mic.
Okay, check it out. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go off and you see if you still hear it.
All right. I'll see when you get back.
Oh, you see me in your imagination. Don't be talking like that.
All right, wonderfuls. It is the third hour of power. King Fred, kick off the topic. I know you got something to fuss about or something nice to say to the wonderfuls. That would be awesome. You owe Lathers an apology.
Give me a minute.
All right. So then that leaves Howard and King Bernard at this particular moment.
I got to go downtown to the permit office, so I'll be off in a minute. I'm on my way down there.
So I heard you mention. I heard you mention earlier there wasn't nothing at the port. I mean, wasn't no ships. What's going on? Give me a rough draft visual of what was he saying about that?
I ain't no work. I ain't no. I read the the text from my broker. He said Saturday he was looking for work. He didn't find nothing. No. And then today he said, don't come to Oakland. He don't know, that what he mean by that is don't come to the port and wait on nothing. There ain't nothing to be had.
Right.
No work. So we'll see. Now what's gonna happen now because of this they said they put a hold on it. They'll get some ships to come in. It's gonna take a few days. We'll get a little work.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll see what happens, but it's a mess.
Yeah.
I'm actually down this way. You might be able to. I mean, you can't hardly see from me. I can see the port from where I'm at. I'm going downtown, but all the cranes, nobody working, man. Ain't no trucks to unload. I mean, no ships.
Containers. Right.
Yeah. No, Seattle, LA, all over. It's slow everywhere. East Coast.
Wow.
Thank you to our sister Mo. Thank you.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
So King Bernard, so did your truck get fixed to your satisfaction?
Oh yeah, they fixed it. I mean, one thing about that, I gotta run it for a couple of days to make sure that what they did was adequate. I sent you a picture of my finger. You seen it burnt? I sent you a text. I'll text you back when you text me.
I didn't see the picture of your finger.
I sent it to you.
I seen on camera when you showed us on Friday. Oh no.
I'm talking about I text you the other day.
Oh, so okay, so with Mother's Day, my box is kind of full. Yeah. So hold on, let me go and go get it. My apologies. And our sister Shirley Brown asked or suggests that you take the vacation or take vacation to you, King Bernard.
Yeah. I know.
He don't know how to do that, sister. He don't
I
know how to do that.
He over here acting like he take a vacation. He ain't ever gonna work again.
Yeah.
Go take a trip. Go treat the wifey to at least a few days, a few day getaway.
We'll go somewhere, but I mean, I like to plan it. I just don't like them to do that. One thing about that trucking, guess what happened? That $2,000 a month insurance bill, it can be parked and you still got to pay it.
You still got to pay it. That is true. You're right. Look. Just because the jobs dried up, don't mean the bills dried. Look, don't mean the bills be the same.
Yeah, the bills don't. You don't be. I don't know. I wish I had that mentality because my wife always, "I'll take it easy, take it easy." I'm like, I like to be ahead. I don't like to be behind.
And there it is to our sister Mo. That's how these rusty buckets get down, man.
I know it is. I know.
Yeah. She always.
So are you just driving? Are you driving around, or do you actually have did you finally get a shipment?
I gotta go downtown to the permit office, so I'm on my way.
Okay.
No, I ain't. I'm in the car. Ain't nothing going on today. It's all bad.
So what are they saying? So did they finally? So are the tariffs still happening? What were they saying that?
I don't know. They say Trump suspended him. He suspended him for 30 days or something. I don't know. I gotta kiss. I mean, every day is something. Every day is something different with this guy.
It really is. It really is.
Yeah. Every day.
Yeah,
you don't know what this is. Today it's on, tomorrow it's off. It's a game to him. Yeah. It's a game, but what happens?
Just playing with people's economics like that. People's livelihood. Just playing.
Right. Yeah. So now, all these ships, it puts things back, a couple weeks behind. Like what'll happen now if they do this, they'll hurry up and get some ships in the water. Then they have to take days to come, and then you got to go through the customs. All that takes times.
Yeah.
So yeah. Dollar Tree, I could always depend on them, and none of that's coming. Medline, I don't know if you guys ever heard of Medline, but they deliver. They do a lot of medical equipment and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Medline. It's just a whole bunch of. We tow up. That's all I know.
Oh yeah, no,
Brother Graham Cracker, are you saying something to us, brother? You're on mute if you're speaking to us, King Graham Cracker. You're still on mute. There you go.
I didn't put myself on mute. I said I ordered a trunk, a tail for my car, and that shit's almost 3 months now.
Oh wow.
For getting here.
Oh yeah, because a lot. It's just a mess. The way everything is behind.
Our sister Chocolate Peach says there were barely any trucks on 880 this morning. King Darren says Trump is effing up the world.
Nah, he's making it greater. He's making it great.
He's making it great again.
Wow.
Yeah.
Our brother Sufficient says tariffs supposedly off, but I bet you those price increases won't go back down even if the tariffs get canceled. That tends to be what happens. I agree with you, brother.
But then I thought I heard in the same breath that Trump was saying that he was going to keep the tariffs because then the tariffs will allow the income tax cuts that he wants to do. So what the hell is happening? Like, either we're doing the tariffs and there's going to be no income tax, or we're not doing it. Like, I'm just, like you said, every day is something new.
Right.
Every day.
World of confusion.
Yes, guys. I just loaded up a whole nother cup.
Johnny, guitar what?
Yeah, I got to work on the show. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go 70s, y'all.
Nice.
That's the best era.
For Wednesday?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, 70s has good music.
Yeah.
Yeah. Friday, I might throw some country and western on y'all ass.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Brother. We go whatever you decide, brother.
Some hella country or western. I bet y'all be bobbing your head.
Sounds good to me.
Fred, why were you eyeing me earlier?
I don't know.
Thank you for your honesty. Our sister Chocolate Peach says Trump is the same person who thinks Mattel is a country. Wow.
Yeah. It's just crazy, man.
That's not funny. That's stupid.
So just so you wonderfuls know, today we are to end at noon on the dot, or before if y'all so choose, but by noon for certain, California. Because we're making the way for the J. King Show KDEE version.
Thanks for the announcement.
You're most welcome.
So yeah, I got a question. All right, they talking about putting that shit on your license and everything. I got to redo my license this year. I'm not getting that shit on my license. They just want to track.
That real ID, is that what you were talking about?
Yeah, whatever they trying to put.
Well, that's the only ID you can get is a real ID. They're not going to give you any other kind.
What?
What's your reason behind that, Johnny?
Well, they're trying to make sure. They're trying to make sure you legal.
What is your reason behind it, Johnny?
Nothing. I just don't be flying. I'm going to be driving, so I ain't too worried about it.
Right. You know, I just looked at my tags and my all of that shit, and it was what 6 months expired here.
Oh man,
6 fucking months. I've been just sitting up there in front of the police, waving, and my wife been waving. 6 months, man.
And your
Wait,
shit
your
been
pass,
expired.
your pass or your license?
No, my license. That motherfucker never expired. My what was it? Insurance and the tax, right? Yeah, everything was expired for 6 months.
Dang. But you don't be paying attention, or you was riding your bike?
I just wasn't paying attention.
You passed your birth. Don't it expire on your birthday?
Not on the car. It expires every year, right? Yeah, every year.
Oh no, on the car. Oh, the registration. Oh yeah. You got to. Yeah, they're good. You got. Now it costs you more money when you do that.
Yep.
It didn't cost us shit. Hey, guess what, California? I paid for both cars. How much? $75.
Oh
How
shit,
much?
that's good. I forgot you in Texas.
I know. California is the only one that makes
Guess
the
what the
tax.
penalty? Guess what the penalty was?
What?
Well, penalty.
Nothing. Guess what? It didn't have to be small, tag, fucked around with nothing. Just pass them the piece of paper. Guess where I paid it at? The fucking grocery store. So DMV kissed my ass, baby. I just walked in there. The lady went on my phone, showed me how to show my proof of insurance, and fuck with me. And walked out there $200.
So you just went into Albertsons and got your
Yeah. They call it HEB, Walmart. Goddamn it.
Oh man,
that was just so. It was like stupid of me, but yeah, I just my priorities fucked up. I'm sitting up here talking with y'all now.
Wow. I feel good to be sitting here talking. I'm off work now. I ain't doing shit else the rest of the summer.
I ain't gonna spend the rest of my life. What you laughing at? Huh? Come on, doggy. Let's go. Come on,
so what's
Paulo.
up? I missed you Friday.
Yeah, man. Them guys was on the phone trying to help me get in there. Ali was he hung up on me.
I'm talking about the Honeycomb Hideout.
That's what I'm saying. They was trying to get me in there.
No,
Friday.
Well, Johnny, no, I couldn't hear anything on Facebook. I don't know what was going on. I had messaged our sister Snitchy, but there was it said you were live, and I heard nothing.
Oh.
Yes, and so Cuddles is. I'm not blaming this on Cuddles though. Let's get that out the way. But this past week he's getting back here. He's off sabbatical. I want him to, learn everything he can. So
yes. Let me put myself on the motherfucker. What are you doing? I wish he was here. I thought. Oh, go ahead.
What?
You're here sabbaticals and he's here. You sure will throw a motherfucker under the.
No, I don't do that. That's what I don't.
He was listening, man, because I could hear the music in the background. Damn it. What are you talking about?
Oh,
what are you talking about?
I'm talking about Friday night or whenever the Honeycomb Hideout was. He was listening.
I couldn't hear anything. I was on the page and nothing. I couldn't hear nothing. And then I even went on in the Facebook group, and the Facebook group didn't even have it playing. And that was probably around 5:15 or 5:20. Yeah.
Because Ali popped in, a couple other people popped in.
Right. And he was trying to talk me through it, how to hook up.
Well, no, probably popped in, but nobody.
We'll get it figured out.
Yeah, That's what I was saying. I'm sure. I know the show was going on because it said live. It just the audience couldn't see nothing.
I can hear. I've heard you before and sat there and listened and listened and listened, and then when you take a break or whatever, but I've never had it. I've never even seen you acknowledge that I'm. Hey there, Fred, you're here. Hey, brother, enjoy the music, big dog.
I didn't see you. That's why.
Well, see, that's what's fucked up about it. I want to be seen and heard every now and then.
Yeah, no, not every now and then. You want to be seen and heard all the damn time.
Especially on a Friday night, or Thursday night, hump night. I'm ready.
We ain't got no Thursday night music until our brother Emac get back. But he's moving for Monday. Yeah. King Fred, use your other code, then it comes straight to the stage, okay?
I don't know nothing. Okay. Mental health and fair housing.
Yes.
Yes.
You looking for a place to live?
No, our brother Tony has he's doing a mental health fair this coming Saturday in LA.
I'm getting old. Baby. I'm getting old. Ooh. Say something. Shit.
That's your job, King Fred.
No, I don't want to talk about Mother's Day. I don't want to talk about flowers.
That shit.
What a whiner.
I had to
mental
go to
health.
the store and get some aluminum foil.
Oh, mental health is right up your alley, Fred.
Buy flowers at the same time.
They still haven't.
You feel better, Fisher out.
They haven't made you put a shirt on yet, huh?
Well, you give a fuck. You showed your tits the other day like you were out of Silence of the Lambs.
I was just getting around making a joke, but you know,
you were doing Silence of the Lambs, you miserable old fuck.
You know, they always call me Peter Pan. They say I need to grow up and shut the fuck up. So I don't know how misery came in there.
You need to grow it. You need to grow a pair, Fred. Is what you need.
Edith,
I'm gonna have to jump out of here. I'll see you.
I don't blame you.
All right, see you later, Johnny. Love your deck. It's very beautiful.
And I got you. Everything's good.
Actually, that's not my deck. That's the deck I built for some other people.
It's beautiful.
That's the kind of stuff I do.
That's the kind of work you do. Your craftsmanship.
I love it.
Hold on. Your craftsmanship is awesome.
You can't even fucking say what you want to say to be telling people to hold the fuck on.
Listen.
Could you temper that volume?
I love you guys. I gotta run. I'll see you in the morning.
Peace, love, and happiness.
Yeah.
Seriously, you turn down that volume, you kill everybody's eardrums. Mine bleed.
Good. I hope they bleed to the point where you don't come back. Bye.
I hope you bleed until you don't come back. Go fuck yourself.
Wow.
Fuck you too. Valley girl. Valley girl.
Good morning, Sunny.
Tony Bread.
So I'm waiting for your flyer to our brother Tony. I'm just waiting for it so I could post it up. So give it a couple more minutes, you'll see it.
I'm not mad at you, Fish a Lot. Why would I be mad at you? I didn't write anything or say anything. Beckman. Now talk about somebody who needs to grow a pair. That's Beckman. Takes all this bullshit off of all y'all. You treat him like shit because he's a white man. Bunch of racist fucks that you all are.
Why you feel that way, man? That's not true.
Because you are.
It's equal.
You can't even accept that Beckman took you into his home and took you out. You have to attack him all the time. And you don't like me because because I don't take that shit from any of you. I don't give a fuck.
Well, let me ask you this. How do you know our relationship is serious or that deep and we're talking shit and it's a shit talking show? But
No,
furthermore,
you take it to a different level. And you'd kick him in the balls if he was down. Admit it.
physically with my foot, do you hear all the horrible things he's saying? We laugh and we move on, and you sit back and
But
you
you don't
weigh it
stop.
out.
You keep going after Beckman, and you count on the fact
No,
that
I
Beckman
don't.
doesn't
No,
give
I
it back
don't,
to you.
man.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
That's why when I come on, a lot of times you disappear because you know I'm going to give it right back to you.
What you gonna give
And
back,
see, I know
Donald?
deep down that you really are a racist piece of shit. You are.
And how do you know that?
Sister, what does the official lot
Wait.
Observation.
Observation.
Observation. Yeah.
And what might give you the PhD, the knowledge to know what I am?
I don't need a
Other than
PhD. I can watch what you do. I can watch what you do and see what you do and why you do it. There's a way to tell what's joking and what's not. You're not joking. You really
do
don't
you
like
see
white
what?
people.
Should I? Should
The
I?
reason for you not to like them or like them doesn't matter. You pick people as they are. I don't care if they're black, white, or yellow. Doesn't
You
matter.
have that, but you have that right?
We all have that right. But you take it to an
If I
extreme and you kick
let me ask you something. Let me ask you
him
something,
while
buddy
he's
boy.
down. Okay, buddy boy. You're
Wait
not
a
my
minute.
you're not my buddy boy.
Wait a minute, buddy boy. When you say that I kick what down?
You kick Beckman when he's down. You count on the fact that Beckman's not going to come back at you. All the time.
How long you say you've been around for? How long would me
Forever.
and Beckman go back
Forever.
and forth? We go back
Oh,
and
I'm
forth.
like I'm like The Shining
Let
at
me
the
ask you
Overlook
something.
Hotel.
Let me ask you something. Let me
I've
ask you something.
always been here.
Let me ask you something. I don't have to prove nothing, and I'm not. I'm gonna keep our little secrets together.
Apparently you do because you're doing it right now.
I'm gonna keep my thoughts because there's some personal shit that you don't deserve to be even acknowledged because when you think it's written in gold and it's factual. So I want to keep you ignorant. I'm not going to fucking give you any lessons today.
You think I'm
Actually,
ignorant, Fred?
we're tired of trying to prove our friendship and loyalty when we're bullshitting and when we're not to you. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Well, I got news for you. Beckman doesn't take it. Beckman
Well,
doesn't take
when
it
he
as all
calls
bullshit.
me in the middle of the night or when he tells me don't come over anymore, either Donna say, you're very offensive, Fred. That's when I'll stop and give some thought to what you say. But other than that, get up, put some fucking clothes on, and don't come on. And don't come
You take
on.
advantage.
No.
Yes, you take advantage of
Put some
Beckman's
clothes
good nature.
on and act like a decent human being when you come on the stage with African American people of color that are having a conversation in the morning.
You're not African, Fred. You were
Stop
born in
walking around
America.
here
You're an
acting like
American.
a goddamn monkey
You're an
out of
American.
a goddamn zoo.
You're not an African.
You fucking look at you. Have some more class about
You
stuff.
got
Are you hot?
citizenship. You got citizenship in Africa anywhere? Any country in Africa? Tell me which one.
Yes, Ghana, motherfucker.
Yes,
Ghana.
So I wasn't talking to you.
Ghana is willing to give people of African descent citizenship to their country. While you over here trying to be a little smart ass.
Where?
Ghana, motherfucker. I said Ghana.
Ghana. You know, the Africans, they laugh at you. They do here. Every time I tell them about this African American stuff, they say they don't know anything about living in Africa. These are Africans.
You know one thing. You wouldn't know more about my culture if you were fucking goddamn me was to wake up.
What is your culture? You know what? You're an American. I see you. Well, you can't stop talking because you're afraid of what I'm going to say. I see you as an American, not as anything else. I don't see you as a black American, a white American. You're an American.
Right. Where you going with that?
You were born in America. Well, then go somewhere else. Take all your money out of the country. Go somewhere else. Where would you go?
Like you?
Where would you go?
I didn't say I was going no motherfucking where. This is my shit. I am America, bitch.
Okay.
That's where you fucked up.
Why didn't you fuck up at all? I said you're an American.
That's waiting to be.
You're an American. That's it.
Listen. I am a descendant of America. My mother and father are Americans. They fought in the motherfucking. They put more into this country than you could ever imagine. And me, I'm a tax-paying citizen. I give back. This is my country.
And
fuck you.
And so, Sir Fisher-Law says,
you're a tax-paying citizen. What does that mean?
I'd like to read something, please, towards the discussion. Our brother Sir Fisher-Law says, I bet the majority of people who say white people or black people are really just referencing a small percentage of those groups that they have had interactions with. Doesn't necessarily mean they're racist. And our brother Tony Briggs is bringing in new information. Before you bring that in, brother, here's your flyer for everyone to see. Hold on, let me get the comment out of the way. So there it is. And I have to rerun it so it can go continually. So I have to put it on a loop. But let me read what you wrote so they can come back. According to reports, Tory Lanez was stabbed by another inmate while in the yard at California Correctional Institution in Tehachapi. The injuries were serious enough that he was taken by ambulance to a civilian hospital in Bakersfield. The motive behind the attack remains unclear. Thank you all for letting me read that.
Old boy down there with naked, with all the hairy hippie, whatever the fuck you call yourself. What gives you the
What is your hang up? Are you homophobic?
What is your audacity?
Are you homophobic? What's wrong with you?
What gives you the audacity to tell whatever you call me or whatever you see me as, to tell me who I am and what I feel? Where do you get off with that thinking?
I'll tell you who you're not.
Who?
You're not African. You should stop saying it. You're an American.
So
why you want to be something else?
So
I'm not an Israeli American or a Russian American, since I got most of my people come from Russia and Germany.
Oh boy, you go a lot of different places to try to divert the conversation and make it your conversation.
First of all,
try to make it your conversation.
The reason why we're African Americans, OAJ, is because our lineage is African. Most of us can track our great grandparents to Africa. So the same as you, the same way you get to track yourself down to Russia, we get to track our beginning the same way. So even though
But I'm
we're
an
American, so
Yeah,
even
I'm
though
an
we're
American just
American,
like you. I don't need
yeah,
to add to it.
but you well no, you're American, but you also are Jewish. You've said that. Matter of fact, it's in your name. You have
I'm
OAJ.
a Jew because I'm a Jew only because my parents are Jewish and all my relatives are.
But so I'm an African because my great grandfather were from Madagascar, and he's African, and my lineage is from him. So I'm an American of African descent, which would make me an African American. So it's not really an
But
argument.
why put it out there, Jay? We're all Americans.
Yeah, of course. But the unfortunate part, Howard, is as much as American as we all are, no Americans have been mistreated the way Americans of African descent have been mistreated. No American has endured the kind of racism, bigotry, prejudice, and bias against its government the way African Americans have.
Okay. But this is not the same government.
Yes, the fuck it is the same goddamn government. Yes, it is.
Oh, please, turn that volume down.
I am an African American.
So I should start
Now,
saying
I
I'm
don't
a
know
Russian
why.
American.
If that's what the fuck you want to fucking bring your lineage up, I mean, it's so disgusting.
I'm just an American. I'm an American.
Why does it bother you when I say African American? You want to be African American? Say you're African American.
Why does it bother you that I bring it up? It's not discussable.
No, I seen the trickery in your conversation when you said, "No, you're not." You were going to school me and make me look at it the way that
To
you
me,
want
you're
to
an
look
American.
at it.
I
Now,
told
Jay
you.
came in there
I
with
could give a
that.
shit. I don't care that you're black.
What?
But you
It
seem to
seems like
care
you
that.
do. It seems like you do,
But you
buddy.
seem to
The
care that
unfortunate
Beckman.
part, Howard, the unfortunate part is while you might not care, you don't. The unfortunate part is we have a government that cared. We had a government and presidents that cared that we were black, so much so that they didn't want us learning with their children. So much so
But they're gone.
that they didn't
They're
know
gone,
they're not.
Jay.
But no, listen, foundations are foundations. And until you destroy the foundation of something, everything stands on it. So whether they're gone or not, the idea of it lives inside of America. For argument's sake, I'm an American of African descent. How you like them out? But John Beckman, you're an idiot, is what you are. John Beckman, you are a very small-minded thinker. But why wouldn't you be? You walk around here with CTE. So if we're going to talk about,
Before I forget,
if
Jay,
we're going to talk about this in earnest, then let's talk about it in earnest, not from any kind of joking standpoint, but from an actuality. And actually, you have a constitution that this country lives by. And in the Constitution included the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments for African Americans in particular, formerly enslaved. And those amendments were to give us freedom, to give us the same inalienable rights as our white counterparts, and to allow us to vote. Those of us who could, which were black men. And everything was going fine up until Andrew Johnson became president. When Andrew Johnson became the president, when Abraham Lincoln was assassinated, Andrew Johnson revoked every good thing that Abraham Lincoln had done to give black folks the freedom to govern themselves, not to infiltrate the communities, not to overtake anything, but for them to govern themselves in different parts of this country where they would be in charge of themselves. And Andrew Johnson revoked Field Order 15, which is 40 acres and a mule, to every able-bodied African American man and woman. He revoked the limits that were put on the Confederate soldiers and officers, that didn't allow them to participate in the government, that wouldn't allow them any kind of power position. And he put Confederate officers in charge of our judicial system and Confederate soldiers in charge of our penal system. And then they created black codes to govern black people from a penal standpoint. So if we went to court and was sentenced, we were sentenced under different laws than that of our white counterparts. Then they did separate but equal in schools and education, but they never made it equal, but they made it separate. And then they did segregation and Jim Crow, all of the things that are ugly and nasty, that aren't fair and equitable, that don't build fairness and equitability. So that's the history of this country, and that history continues to exist. It's because we won't honestly and earnestly look at the racism, the prejudice, and the bigotry and the bias that lives in this country. That's why John Beckman could say, for argument's sake, I'm an African American too. Now, how do you like them apples? Because that's his privilege as a white man to feel like that. He can do whatever he wants to, say whatever he wants to say, because he's privileged to say that. Yeah. But there's a lot of Beckmans out there. There are some worse than Beckman that really believe that black people are animals, really believe that they so Beckman might not be that deep, but he still in his own way feels like, things are equal. And he had, I've had the same shot as he, which is not true. John Beckman has had way more opportunity than me, just simply being a white man. I got to be 10 times better just to be equal. And that's just the honest to goodness truth in this country. So yeah, we're African Americans. I'm listening.
But you're still American. By the way, if you're listening, this is what you need. Not sunlight. Sunlight won't give you enough. This is what you should be taking. And I don't know if you're still listening, but vitamin D3 is what most people who caught bad COVID, they're deficient. Especially Asians. Asians don't go near the sun.
Can you move it closer to the screen? Thank you. D3, vitamin D3 plus what? Vitamin K, what?
K2.
Vitamin K, K2. Okay. Thank you.
Magnesium. Get it from bananas, chia seeds.
To our sister Mary.
One of the things.
I sent you I don't mean to interrupt you, Howard. I'm sorry. To our sister Mary, I sent you a text message. I haven't heard back. I'm about to hit the send button. Can you please text me your address or confirm the text I sent you, please? Your mailing address. Thank you so much. If you decline, let me know, and that's fine too. No pressure. Thank you. Sorry, Howard.
The people who had the worst time with COVID were the ones deficient in vitamin D. That's a fact. Vitamin D has turned out to be one of the miracles.
That's the reason why I only had it for one day. I had it for a day and a half.
I still don't think you had. I think you had it for a week. I think you got symptoms of something else. You took the COVID thing. Well, you don't know that.
Yeah. I didn't know.
You could be symptomless. I don't think you had If you had, I think you had COVID. I don't think the thing was wrong. I just don't think it affected you. I think you picked up something else. That's not impossible.
That is true.
Why do you know every goddamn thing?
It's common sense. They've been doing studies like crazy on vitamin D3.
Oh my God. Jay.
Did you know, Jay, that aspirin is also a cancer killer? Yeah, behave yourself, Fred. I don't think you can. I don't think you can. But Jay, did you know that aspirin is also an anti-cancer drug?
No, we didn't know that, Howard. How do you know?
I read the medical studies. I read the peer-reviewed, published medical studies. Do you? See, you're so quick to go after my knowledge.
No,
but
I'm
my
just
knowledge
trying to
comes
figure
from
it out.
someone.
I just want to. Well, give me some
I'm
knowledge.
telling you. I'm telling you, my knowledge comes from good foundations. I don't talk bullshit. I am a troll and a liar. I mean, you got to take that into account. But do your own research.
So aspirins, you're saying aspirins, Addison, like Bufferin, Excedrin, that will stop you from getting COVID? Aspirin, just aspirin.
No. Aspirin has been shown to have great efficacy against colon cancer.
It has great efficacy, or does it?
Efficacy means it's very efficient in preventing colon cancer. It's medical studies. I don't make this stuff up.
Well, keep speaking, because actually I'm going to use you as a tool. I am thinking on taking a class in public speaking for ground up. What you don't go to motherfucking
I'll do you better.
Just go ahead.
I'll do you better. No, wait. Find a Toastmasters club. You like people. Find a Toastmasters club that meets at a restaurant and learn public speaking.
No, I would never call myself stand up. Where I'm getting lost is in my delivery. And so I've been practicing. Instead of saying or what, just breathe. And that gives the other person to feed into the conversation. And not always think you know the answer before you hear the question. How can I know what you feel as a white man or a Jew, because I don't know dipshit, absolutely fucking nothing about a Jew, what makes him a Jew, a white man, any of this. I know what I feel as being a black man. Did you hear all of that part? I am not racist.
But I'm not a good example.
Listen to me again, goddammit. I am not racist. It might perceive to be racist. I'm giving you. I'm making light of the shit that I've seen and been through. OJ, I'm not mad at you or mad at white people or anybody. I just know what I've seen and what I'm seeing in 2025. And I was born in 62.
What do you say? I'm born in 60. I'm born in 60.
We're not going to dip and dabble and none of that. Now we can move on with the conversation, but I don't like to be called racist because of my statement. I'm going on what I'm talking about, what have been nigger. I've been called nigger. I've been spit on. I've been fucking doors been closed. I don't ride on that. So don't say I'm racist when I when I come on this stage, the great stage, and I say that I would like to be Archie Bunker and see what people feels then. And but I'm getting what I need. I'm getting educated to a certain extent. I get to find out what you feel, what other people look at me and feel or say. You know, we joke a lot here, OJ. We talk about teeth. We talk about conversation, how I pronounce words, how you pronounce words. But nothing's factual here. Nobody's a goddamn has a PhD in nothing other than you got a helicopter license. Jay got a license as a musician. He has a Grammy. He's an artist, right? I'm a human being. I'm a crossing guard. I have so many other fucking things that I've done, had my hands on, and I would never. I don't. That's my thing. I'm 62 fucking years old. I didn't just wake up, just fall off of a fucking truck, OJ. You can't conversate with me and you know it all. I'm done. Go ahead. It's your turn. I said a lot.
Let's address something that Jay just said. Black people cannot be racist because we do not control the institutions of government. Only answer I've got for you, Fish Lot, is Barack Obama.
When you say racist, does that mean that you hate somebody, or you watch them closely, or you have to kind of move a certain way?
Racism is, there's a difference between racism and bigotry.
Okay.
Racism is when you have the power to affect people based on color or ethnicity. I don't have that power. I'm not a racist. I might be bigoted. I might be prejudiced, but I'm not a racist. Can't be.
Archie Bunker used to beneath women. I mean, his own wife, man. And I just would sit there as a kid, and just listen to the shit. I think I was knee high, about 5 or 10 years old, and it would come on Channel 5. And the way that he would talk to Edith, and I believe they would call him a chauvinist pig or I mean, but the way that.
But that was the era. Of the time. That was when women stayed home and cooked. This whole thing with women especially destroyed the family because women took care of the children generally. It didn't happen to me. I took care of my child from birth to where he is right now with a 1 week gap. 1 week gap was the only time I didn't have him. 1 week.
So the woman,
and he's 18.
Back in the day, the woman and the man was a nigger, and the way that Archie would, he would literally call black people moo-moos. I mean, some of the things. Archie Bunker.
Okay.
Would call African Americans moo-moos. He would always say moo. He would always make it about race. And it was okay. Huh?
Fred, just to give you some context, Carol O'Connor, who was Archie Bunker, was playing he was acting, he was playing a role.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. But let me say this. If there was anybody who was aware of other people and what they were going through, it was Carroll O'Connor. He was a very kind person. You should read up on him. He was a very giving person. He was a very good person, and he helped a lot of people and people of color.
He was the antithesis.
When he did the Heat of the Night,
antithesis of his character.
What was the black guy was in the movie with the Heat of the Night with him, that TV series.
The black guy,
he had a real bad drug problem, but and they wanted to get rid of him. Carroll O'Connor wouldn't let him get rid of him. And Jeff Carlin said, I think Carroll O'Connor brought to light a problem in America. Absolutely, he did.
Howard Rawlins.
Howard Rawlins, that's right. He literally saved his life, kept him working. So I think what Carroll O'Connor and what Archie Bunker brought to light is that there were people in America that felt like that, the same way there were people in America that felt like George Jefferson. But these are just huh?
I'm just laughing. I was laughing because I didn't heard him say "okay." Oh my God! I don't want to sound like that, OJ. Shit, that's all. I don't want to sound like that.
But you all do gang up on Beckman.
Well, we're trying to gang up on you. Well, we're trying to gang up on you. You know, you don't have to stand up for Beckman. I'm trying to gang up on you.
How's that working out?
All I got to do is just sit back and watch you make an ass out of yourself. You know, I mean,
how do I make an ass out of
myself? I heard a whole bunch of commotion this morning. I heard a whole bunch of shit you sat up and stirred up.
I am a shit stirrer. I have made no secret of that. I stir the pot. I'm a shit stirrer. That's what I do. I've never denied that.
So why is it that you feel the need to referee or to comment to what Beckman feels, or how are you licking a wounded dog? Or you what are you coming
needs to grow a pair. Beckman needs to grow a pair.
Why would you say such a thing?
Because he lets everybody walk over him. Maybe that's his shtick. I don't know, but I don't think it's as innocuous as you might think it is.
So how do you defend yourself? I think you get walked over too. I mean, shit. I mean, you stayed
Nobody walks over me, Fred.
Oh yeah.
Nobody walks over me.
I was tickled pink today. I said, look at this motherfucker get his ass just ran the fuck over. That's what
Who did that? Who ran me over?
I
don't take bullshit from anybody. You know what they used to, let me tell you, you know what they used to call me when I was in second grade? The sixth graders gave me a, when I was in second grade, first grade and second grade, the sixth graders gave me a name, which was appropriate. They used to call me Tuffy because I didn't give a fuck who it was. I gave it right back to them. And I'm stupid that way. Even physically in person, I'll go after somebody twice my size. I don't give a fuck. I'm not joking.
Look at that.
I'm not joking. I'm being very serious.
Look at that.
I'm being
Look at
very serious with you.
Stop, Bobo.
I just got an email about the 23andMe. I think bankruptcy lawsuit. If people want to hear about it.
And what happened?
Sister.
Why would you interrupt a serious conversation that I'm having with Fred for the first time ever? And you want to talk about 23andMe? It doesn't even exist anymore.
Well, we do want to share.
And where do you think that your hold on a second? Where do you think that your DNA went from 23andMe? It went right into the government databases. You can be sure of that. And I'll tell you why I say that.
The government already has our DNA from birth. Our DNA doesn't change.
Some. They don't have my son's DNA. He wasn't born in America.
But 23andMe is voluntary, so you would only get those who wish to subscribe to their platform. Versus when we're born, they get the majority at birth. Would you agree?
I know there's a lot that goes on when people are born in America. A lot of things that shouldn't be going on.
So 23andMe,
America's not what you think it is.
I'm not here to argue that, but maybe 23andMe is making a lot of connections. I don't know.
They're going bankrupt, but they've already given all the DNA that they collected. You can be sure the government got it, and here's why.
But
the government is a master at.
Howard, let our sister read. She brought up the topic. Let her read. You know you're going to get to your point. Can we do that first?
She interrupted me. She interrupted me.
Let us do tit for tat, schmick for schmack.
Security, mute this man.
So our sister Mo, would you like to read or shall Howard continue?
She left the building because the shit got too funky.
All right. Howard, please continue.
Oh, Lord.
What got too funky?
Well,
the government has hacks. The government has hacks you don't even know about. They're into everything. They're in and out, and you wouldn't even know they were in there. They have back doors to things. So how do you know what kind of security, I'm talking about internet security, 23andMe had? All that information, I'm sure, is out on the darknet somewhere. And certainly the government has it. They took it. Oh, God. OAJ and my dad. Aren't you my age, Carlin?
Oh, my God.
So our sister Mo, you ready? Awesome. Here you go.
Okay, I had to get out of my I had to get out of here to read my email. So yeah, I guess they're sending out emails to people who might have been impacted to file your proof of claim for the lawsuit.
Okay.
Well, they're telling people also. They're telling people also they should get their information removed from 23andMe before they get purchased by somebody. And then all that information is sitting in somebody else's hands.
Yes, that is advised. But this one is particularly due to the cybersecurity incident that they're filing the lawsuit for. And then I guess if anybody used any of their services and feel like they've been violated, which is what you're referring to with the privacy. So,
and if I can pose a question, I'm sorry, sister. I'm sorry. I was okay. Our brother Jeff Roney said, I have a question. What makes people think that the government really gives two shits about who you are and what you have, et cetera, et cetera? I hardly know any of my neighbors. I'm really honest. I honestly believe none of us are that important. That's not That's not an indictment of anybody, but let's be real. There's more important things in life to running a government than what the F Jeff Carlin is doing. Well, brother, you'd be surprised at just how important whom you are, I should say, resonates here in our and worldwide, brother, worldwide. I would encourage you to check out a gentleman called Kai-Fu Lee, who studied here in America, but is from China, and take a peek at the Social Credit Network and how it operates in China and how it is now echoed here in the United States. It just hasn't taken root yet, in my opinion. What say you, Howard, if you'd like to contribute?
I'm going to give you a link to, I'm just looking for it right now. I guess I got to put in Braxton Security. This is a guy who goes through, it's called Rob Braxman Tech. I'm going to give you a link to his YouTube channel. You watch some of his videos because he's all about privacy. And he'll explain to you why you should be concerned about your privacy and what data is online. Now, I'll give you a case in point. It's not just the government. It is companies, too. Jonathan has no footprint. None. He doesn't have any kind of social media where his name or photograph is on. Zero. And companies, when they go to hire people, and I don't want him to work for a company, but companies that go and hire people, they're combing through social media right now. And believe it or not, to these people, who I think are animals and scumbags, not having anything on social media is a red flag. They want to know. I mean, look at how people use social media.
It absolutely is a red flag.
Why is it a red flag? Well, then fuck them. It's not a red flag. It's not a red flag.
Well, I'm not agreeing that that's what they should be doing. I'm agreeing that what you're saying is true.
Don't give him that.
I taught my son not to be,
him if he's right.
not to put himself. I taught him not to be on social media. He knows how to. He trolls. I know he trolls. I have nothing to say about that. He's 18. I only give advice. But you won't find his picture anywhere. You won't find his name. You won't find his real name. It's just not there. That's not a red flag. His mother's the same way. And she's just got approved by USCIS to come to America with a green card and be with her new husband. Well, she doesn't have anything on social media either. And the people at not immigration, USCIS, they didn't understand, well, how could that possibly be? Everybody does. No, not everybody does. And the smart people don't. They're not all over social media. Now, if you're promoting yourself, fine. But personal stuff like I just took a dump, there's people that do that on social media. They go and tell all their friends that they just took a shit or they just ate breakfast. Who gives a shit? I'm not paranoid, Carlin. You're a little bit lax, and your knowledge of what really goes on, I think, is lacking. And if you want to, I'll tell you what, if you want to come and criticize me, go to that link, that Rob Braxman Tech. Go to that link and watch some of his videos on how they get information on you, where you wouldn't even think that they could get information, but they are. I had a friend who used to buy burner phones. He used to buy burner phones because he didn't want the government tracking him. He didn't want them listening in on his phone calls. But as soon as he uses the burner phone, as soon as he uses the burner phone, he has a habit. he has a habit that I'm trying to. I'm being serious, Fred. Don't be a jerk.
I just listened to the show. Go ahead, OJ.
I'm trying to tell you that my friend who buys burner phones, every couple of weeks, he's not hiding from anybody. Why? Because he has calling patterns. He has calling patterns that he uses all the time. He'll call me, he'll call other people, and all of these people that he call can be put together by NSA, and they know who he is based on his calling pattern. He can't hide it. There are people that really need to keep their privacy. Women who are stalked. There's so many ways that can trip you up and make you known where you don't want to be known, and you have a right to keep your privacy. Who's a nut?
They say you. That's what the comment says. Okay, you see what the fuck they
No, who's he talking about? Who's a nut?
They talking about you.
No, I think he's talking about his friend. He's saying your friend is a nut for having all them damn burner phones.
Well, my friend is a nut for not understanding how easy it is to pierce that
Fred's
privacy.
not the one that's Jefferoni.
See, there it goes. There it goes, King Fred. My brother Jefferoni says he's telling Howard his friend with the burner phones is who he called a nut.
But he doesn't realize.
They're all fucking nuts. Look at that one right there now. You look at it. I like the way you run a show. Look at her.
Oh, bless you, sister.
I just wish she was quieter.
Can we just go a day without complaining, Howard? Can we just get a day out
without
complaining?
It's true.
The constant bright. Ugh.
Well, I just wish he would go
I have to
away.
turn my volume down. No, I got to turn my volume down, and then when I hear other people, I have to turn it up. It's inconvenient.
Well, look, this is life. Clearly, we're inconvenienced.
Do you think I care about you being inconvenienced? I don't care.
Well, clearly you don't care because you got eardrums bleeding from coast to coast.
Howard, she's not even loud.
Not now. She is usually. You got eardrums bleeding from coast to coast and around the world, and it's from you.
Howard, Howard, you're Howard. You're you. We understand that. We're doing the best we can with the brand called Howard. But honestly, turn your volume down. And just turn it back up again as needed.
Exactly, Conrada.
So, it is 13 minutes after 11 on this beautiful day we're calling May 12th, 2025. King Fred and Howard, you buckets, are the last standing. Uh-oh. King Fred just fell off. Lathers is halfway in a power nap. No, there he is. There you go. I see you. So what are y'all thinking to do? Do we have 45 minutes more of topics?
I would like to get Carlin on. Let Carlin call in. I stir the pot, Jeff. I stir the pot. That's what I do. Makes it interesting.
Get Carlin in here.
Jay Taylor must be half deaf.
Her pitch is not high today. I agree with his observation.
No, today it's not. I agree. It's not.
So then why are you fussing about it today, Howard? Why are you fussing today about it if it's not even present today? That is my point.
It'll be back. It'll come back.
And we'll deal with it. But why not say to her something different? She's not even making noise today. You make trouble where there is none.
That's not trouble.
So
why is that trouble?
Because in my opinion, it's trouble. You're accusing her of something that's not even happening right now.
Well, you never know when it's going to happen. It's always a surprise.
We don't know when a lot of things are going to happen, Howard, but we deal with it. We don't know what kind of mood you're going to be in, but here we are.
Well, I'm dealing with it right now.
So suffer in silence sometimes. How about that? Consider that. You're grown. Your decision.
No, absolutely not.
Howard? Our brother Jeffroni says, Howard, there's one thing we do have in common. I like to stir shit too. I just do it from backstage. Allows me to come and go when I want. I don't like chains around my ankles.
Well, you should remove the one around your neck. By the way, that whole thing about firearms, you don't need anything special to take a firearm on an airplane. It has to be in a locked box, and you have to declare it at the gate. Not the gate. You have to declare it at the ticket counter when you check your baggage. That's all you got to do. They don't ask you whether you legally own it. They don't ask you if you have a permit to carry. They will transport it on any airplane domestically.
Hey there. I apologize. I tried to answer. Yes, I tried to answer you, but I was multitasking. Yes. Okay. Okay. Love you. 10 minutes. Got you. Okay.
Oh, you like everybody that much, Carlin. Yes, you do. Don't let that and right. No, you can't carry on airplanes. You can put it in a special locked box. By the way, you can travel throughout the United States without a carry permit. I can tell you how to do it. The legal way to carry a gun from state to state, depending on what their laws are, is that the gun and the ammunition must be separated. And the gun needs to be in a locked container. That could be a glove box that's locked. But I carried guns across the United States everywhere I traveled. I kept the gun in a special holster in a briefcase with a 3-digit lock, which I only locked to 1 digit. So it was technically locked, but I could load that gun in about 10 seconds because I kept the cartridges with bullets in it separate from the gun. So all I had to do to open the briefcase was to flip 1 digit on the briefcase lock. Open the briefcase, take out the gun, load the gun. 10 seconds, you got a loaded gun. Perfectly legal.
Howard, you don't remember telling us this before?
What's that?
Yeah, you told us that once. That's pretty cool.
I don't think I did. I never told you about the briefcase. I didn't make that up. I learned that from Massad Ayub. And guess what? A cop can search your car. You could have a gun in the briefcase, and as long as that briefcase is locked, he needs a search warrant to open it.
Interesting.
But most people, if you don't know what your rights are, you don't have any. You don't know how to press your rights. Cops will walk right over you. I don't care if you're black or white. They don't care either. They're against everybody. I got friends that are cops. I know how they think. They have inside friends and outside friends. Anybody ever heard that term? Inside friends are other cops, people involved in law enforcement. Outside friends are people that aren't cops. They don't trust people who aren't cops. Where's that music coming from?
Sister Conrada, thank you for sharing that information. I'm glad your internet is back.
Well, look, it took me my internet's down. I'm so fucking pissed. It's been days, 3 days now, and they're just fucking around, these douchebags. And I have internet from one of the best companies.
Well, that's what happens when you pay $5.
I didn't hear that. It's like dealing with Comcast or Verizon. They suck.
I know. That's what I said. That's what happens when you pay $5 a month for internet.
No, the parent company of this company is a company called AIS. I had AIS in Bangkok that was flawless. I don't think it ever went down. And this is using the same technology, but this is the internet provider that I have. I could play you the call I made today. They speak English. I can find English-speaking representatives here for just about everything I use. But right now I'm on my mobile phone, and I had to have Jonathan walk around and find where I could get 3 bars. The company that I'm using bought up another company. That company, I have one of their SIMs and another phone. I get a full 4 bars. Right now, my phone's out on the balcony. It might be raining, but I got my phone in a waterproof bag. It's sitting on my balcony. That's how I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to you through that, where is it? Shit.
So you're
I'm
using
not
your
talking to you
hotspot?
through that. Yes. See, they don't block hotspots in this country. And I don't pay for incoming calls either. Incoming calls cost me nothing. I could talk all day. If somebody called me from a landline or they called me from another mobile, they might be using up their minutes.
Oh, shit.
King Fred.
I don't know what Fred's going on about. In America, you both get charged for using the mobile phone. Somebody calls you, you pay for it, they pay for it. Here, it's the caller that pays for the call, not the recipient.
That's not true. You
And
don't
yeah,
get
it's
charged
cheap.
You do not get charged for incoming calls.
If you pay by the minute, yes, you do.
No, that's not true.
On your mobile phone, not your home phone, your mobile phone.
This dude here say if you pay for it by the minute. So he's in a altogether different mindset. He's buying prepaid fucking shit. Okay?
No, I'm postpaid. My mobile phone is postpaid. I get charged at the end. I get charged at the end of the month for what I use.
See, it's some fucked up shit he got. He ain't even got AT&T. That motherfucker is Young Wayne's song.
AT&T. There's no AT&T here.
That's evident. You're fucking surrounding
United. AT&T is such a great company.
Where's your hotspot?
Okay.
Where's your hotspot? Outside, laying on the goddamn balcony. Shut the fuck up, OJ. Ain't nobody moving out to that outdated communist countries. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Fred. Tomorrow, we're going to the mall, and I'm going to switch my SIM card. I'm going to switch my SIM card to the SIM card where I live. Gets 4 bars. I barely get. I get 2. Right now, I'm getting 3. But it can't be anywhere inside here. Don't know what you're laughing at.
What do you mean? I'm drinking.
I don't know what you're laughing at, Fred. You're laughing, but I don't know what you're laughing about.
I'm laughing at your ass. You funny to me. Shit, this is fucking funny. They paying for it. I'm laughing at your motherfucking punk ass. Because you're funny. You're funny. I'm sitting here in my living room looking at your funny
I'm
ass.
funny in what way? I'm funny. Ha ha. How you find me
Look
funny?
at you. You're sitting up there, you're half naked. You're going on and on and on like Babylon. Some things are true, some things are kind of childish.
I'm not wearing pants, Fred. And I had a young woman who I played with 2 days ago shave everything. So stick around. Maybe you'll hear me rip my balls right off the leather chair.
All right,
That's
then.
a sound. That's a sound that you want to hear,
that
Fred.
moment of whatever you want to call that. So how about we call this, because it sounds to me that we have exhausted all topics for today, and that's totally fine.
No, you've exhausted all topics. I'm full of topics.
I don't want to hear about your shaved nutters. Where's the relevance for the
And I can tell Fred. Is Fred still here?
Yeah, he's still here.
Okay.
He's put himself on mute.
Go join Fred. Go join Toastmasters. I'm the king of Toastmasters.
Now, how can you just decide to just cut the show right in the middle of them having a conversation just because you don't like what he
About
said about
shaved nutters? Okay, Lathers, you're entertained by shaved nutters?
No, I'm listening to the show, but you.
Why are you screeching?
Why are you butting into two men having a conversation?
Oh, all right. Well, shave away.
And I thought that was pretty funny, Fred, when you said ain't nobody moved to no goddamn communist country.
Vietnam's communist. Thailand's not communist. It's a monarch. It's a monarchy, but it's a constitutional monarchy. But it is what it is. But go join Toastmasters. Best thing you'll ever do. You'll have a lot of fun. Join a club where they meet in a restaurant. I used to do speeches all the time. Never knew what I was going to talk about. I've never written a speech in my life. I have only given extemporaneous speeches, meaning I make it up as I go along. Always. Could speak for 20 minutes or half an hour. It doesn't matter. Got lots to say. But if you join the Toastmasters Club,
please check your text message and your email. You already have the link, sir. You've had it since last week, brother.
You let Chief Inglewood on the show? You let Chief Inglewood on the show?
Lather said that he could participate. Lather said he could participate. And I sent him the link.
He didn't pay his $250 yet.
Man, right here on the stage, brother.
They fast tracking his application. There's some bullshit going on.
You heard what Lather said. We can't make no nickels off that.
No, you need to stop talking.
Everybody should join Toastmasters. It's a great program.
Oh my!
I used to run a club. I used to run a Toastmasters club.
What do they do for you?
Teach you how to publicly speak. Clean up your diction, clean up your ums, your no's, ahs. Haven't you ever noticed I never say or ah? Jonathan doesn't either. Jonathan's been getting a master class on public speaking ever since he was born.
Jonathan's 18 years old. Sounds like a helicopter dad.
Some of us don't need to worry about public speaking anymore pretty soon.
No.
Well, no, you're always speaking publicly, even on here. When's the last time you heard me say You know, I mean,
Well,
you
you are
haven't heard me
proper.
say,
You've
you've never heard me say that.
You're the cream of the crust, OJA. You got it together, man. Your speaking is on point, bro. I'm not your bro.
I'm the top 1%. I'm the top 1%.
You the chisnick,
communications.
You fuck you. Well, don't nobody trying to land no airplane. Fuck what you talking about, homeboy. Go around.
Well, you never tried to learn to land an airplane. What do you know what's involved with landing an airplane?
Well, I'm gonna
put
put my fucking my foot to the metal, and I'm gonna see where my turtle winds and my winds are coming from, and then I'm gonna let my flaps down. Then I'm gonna lower my motherfucking goddamn brakes, dog, and head for the ground.
How do you think an airplane lands? What do you think makes an airplane land?
Oh man, they shut the engine off, motherfucker. They shut the engine off and it just dropped out the air.
No, that's not the way the airlines do it. That's one way of doing it. Shut down the engine. You could do it that way.
I'm sure that you're just dying to let me know. It looks like it's written all over your fucking face, Joe.
What makes an airplane fly?
Engines and air. The dynamics, the diameter of the fucking wings and shit. The wheel. A lot of things are into play.
Money.
What is
Oh,
It takes a lot of money.
here
It
we
takes a lot of
go,
money to
guys.
make an airplane fly. Who is Chief Englewood? Somebody take his axe away. Where all these names come from? Darren Meakin? What in goo-goos and gagas since he was born, OAJ? Yeah, I never baby talk Jonathan. Never. Never did the and the goo. I never did that. I talked to him like he was an adult when he came out of the womb. And I was there. He was cut out of the womb. I watched.
Okay, OJ.
They are, Gary. That's what they said. They caution anybody flying into Newark.
Newark is a mess, but you have to understand air traffic control in New York City. Newark is what you first encounter when you fly north.
Damn.
And within minutes, then you're talking to LaGuardia. OAJ, you need to get late. I was late. I had sex 2 days ago. For many hours. About 10. So I don't know what you're talking about. I wouldn't fly in and out of Newark. I would avoid Newark at all costs.
Uh-huh.
And what we know also about Ronald Reagan Airport, I'd avoid that too.
Is Ronald Reagan is that who's that? Where's the
Yeah,
Ronald
she
Reagan
did get us
Airport?
this here. Washington, D.C.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
My ex-wife did have Jonathan cut out because they told her that foreign babies were too big. So she never tried. And she regretted it because cutting her open like that was not what she was told. Once that spinal block wears off.
I remember being in so much pain that I was like, give me a C-section, give me a C-section. My doctor told me to shut the fuck up and keep pushing.
Because the C-section is worse. For days.
No, I know it is. But when you're in pain, well, look, I was in pain. I was in so much pain, and They had drugged me with so much epidural that I wasn't even halfway thinking straight. So she said, no. She said, no, you do not want that. She said, keep pushing. I kept pushing. She came out.
I just sent a package to you, Mo Moon, and Fred, and Bernard, and Tim, and who else is there in Oakland? Oh, Chocolate Peach.
Oh, yay! Do I need to get it from Bernard or from Tim?
Yeah, I think Bernard's gonna deliver it to you guys.
Okay. Thank
Oh,
you.
AJ, how much is it gonna cost me how much does it cost to ship a little package to Thailand?
You don't want to do that. It's a fortune. Having a hernia operation is the same thing.
Darren, I don't think you'll ever have to worry about the pain of labor. I don't think that's something.
No, all he's got to do is get a hernia operation.
Oh, that ain't nothing like labor, though.
Well, it's not good after.
You can't talk because your ass ain't never been in labor either. So hush.
Well, I
Yes,
know
I
what a
have
hernia
been-
operation
I've been
feels
in
like,
labor.
and it, from what I hear about labor,
You being born out of your mom
it can't
does not
compare.
count.
It can't compare. From my limited understanding, it cannot compare.
Go get yourself a hernia operation. You'll know.
I had one a few years ago.
How'd they do it? Laparoscopy or cut you open?
A laparoscopy.
That's different.
Comrade, ain't nobody listening to OAJ, somebody who's never had labor. Like, do you really think I'm going to listen to somebody who's never experienced the pain of labor and for them to make a comparison for something they've never experienced? Like, that's silly. So he could say it's just as painful all he wants.
Have you ever have you ever had a good case of blue balls? I bet you didn't.
I'm pretty sure labor is far more painful.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah, you don't know.
Wow. Blue ball.
I don't need you to mansplain labor to me because I've gone through it. That's why I just shared the story.
Have you ever had
Maybe you did it incorrectly. Maybe you didn't follow the instructions.
a year? That's what I need to do. I need to pay the motherfucker for the year. I don't need to be paying 6 months or a year instead of trying to keep up with paying that every month. And it looks like I'll get a discount.
You're looking at one of the few people in the world that had three operations at one time with two surgeons. One surgeon cut me open for a hernia operation. The second surgeon was a urologist. He used the incision that the first doctor used. I coordinated the two doctors together. One came in after the other. The second surgeon closed the incision. I had two surgeries, well, actually three. Two different surgeons.
You did all
do
that?
but me.
Wow, you did all that, OJ? Oh,
They
wow.
never thought of it. The two doctors, they never thought of it.
No,
They said,
get out of here.
Yeah, I could
Get
do
out of
that.
here. Get out of here. No. Get out of here, OJ. You didn't
Yeah,
do all
one of them was my customer.
Fuck no.
One of the surgeons. I didn't know the general surgeon, but when I proposed the idea to him, he said, "Yeah, we could do that." I said, "Then I'm under local anesthesia for one time. I've got one hospital stay." And I remember that when I woke up about close to 7 o'clock at night, nurse said, "Oh, all you got to do is pee and then you'll go." I said, "Fuck that." I said, "What'd they serve for dinner?" She says, "Meatloaf." I said, "Good, get me a room. I'm not going anywhere till tomorrow."
Wow.
I had my laptop. I did work that night. I made money. That wasn't a wasted day. 2 surgeons, 3 surgeries. And when the anesthesiologist came in, when I met with the anesthesiologist, he walks through the door, probably doctor in his early 40s. And he walked in the door and his mouth was already moving. And he said, "I'm going to recommend that you use general anesthesia." And I looked at him and I said, "Why would that be?" He said, "Well, you're going to have 3 surgeries." I said, "Uh-huh." I said, "And what are those 3 surgeries?" He says, "Well," and he named the first 2. And the third one was taking a lump out of my side, where the only time I ever fell rollerblading, that was where I hit my my hip, and I had a lump that started to grow. And he said, "Well, you're going to have that surgery." I said, "Well, how big is that lump?" And he looked at me. He didn't know. And I said, "What, you got malpractice insurance to pay for? How do you walk through that door recommending something and you don't even know what it is that I'm getting?" I said, "You just give me the catch-all, which is more dangerous. Why would you do that?" And after we got done going back and forth over it, I told him, I said, "And make sure it's you and not some student, not some other anesthesiologist. I want you." He says, "Why?" I said, "If you don't kill me and I recover, I'll know who to come find." So I tear them down and then I make friends out of them. But I got what I wanted. And how many of you give blood and let the doctors go inside your inside portion of your elbow in your arm, where it makes a huge bruise and it hurts like fuck? How many of you put up with that kind of shit? You know why they do it there? Because it's easier for them. And I always tell the nurses, I don't know if I can see it. I got a blood vessel right there that if you use one of those little butterfly needles, which they can poke me all day with that, I could give a shit. If you use butterfly needle, I don't get a bruise. I don't even feel it. These people, you got to watch these people, the doctors, because they'll do whatever they want. Yeah, it does, Darren Meekin. Shut the fuck up. You don't know. Maybe it doesn't bother you. It bothers me. So go fuck yourself. It's my preference.
Damn. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Oh, it's very easy. All you got to do is this. I've had, they're called phlebotomists. I've had phlebotomists argue with me, and I'll look at them and I'll say, "Nurse, I'm a cardiac surgeon. You're going to do what I want, and you're going to do it the way that I tell you. And when a patient comes in, don't argue with them. They know better than more times than you do. So go find a butterfly needle, 18, go get it, and do what I told you to do." And they know what they say? "Yes, doctor." What technique is Jeff Carlin talking about? Selling cars? Fred, you're watching TV, aren't you?
Oh.
Perhaps he's speaking to the technique being speaking to others in a tone and a position that makes him think that they should act on what's being said, but we'll let them clarify.
Well, they should act on what's being said. You go into a doctor, doctors don't always know. They fuck up. You're laying in a hospital bed and somebody walks in with a bag of something that they're about to put into the IV. You better ask them what it is they're putting in there. You may find out it's not for you. You may find out that it's totally wrong. You better have a little bit of knowledge. Oh, Carlin likes to slap people and then make friends. I understand that.
There you go.
It's a good thing.
Our sister Conrada says, no one, and I mean no one, can speak to me about surgeries. My mom, even though from waist down, paralyzed, had hip replacement with no anesthesia. I told her she was my hero because what if her feelings started to come back at that time? Wow.
I don't understand what she just said. Who's watching television? I hear it. Fred. Most people are brain damaged from the waist up. Just saying. Yeah, I worked for a guy who was sales manager. His name was I'm not gonna say his name. Oh, he's dead. But he once took a customer and threw him out of the suite.
Oh no.
I forget where we were. Might have been in Dallas. He took a customer, threw him out, and said, "I wouldn't sell to you." The guy couldn't wait to spend his money and buy. And John threw him the fuck out. He said, "I wouldn't sell to you. Get out of it. Get out." Yeah, most people are brain dead from the waist up.
Well, not to switch the topic altogether, I would like to read today's holidays for May 12th, 2025, because our brother Tony takes time to post this. And this is for our sister Mo. I don't know if you saw them today, sister, but here they are. So
I did, sister, but please read them out loud.
All right, here we are. So International Awareness Day, International Chronic Fatigue Syndrome Awareness Day, International Nurses Day, Limerick Day. Oh, that's interesting. National Fibromyalgia Awareness Day, National Nutty Fudge Day, National Odometer Day for your car, National Women's Checkup
for
Day,
Nutty Fudge.
National Pasashini. I don't know what the last one is. I'm gonna look that up. And thank you, brother, for doing that. Sorry, I didn't post that earlier. Which was what?
Most of the stuff that he posts are brain dead from the waist up.
That is your opinion, and you're entitled to it, sir.
You're right. That is my opinion.
It's not the only opinion, though.
No, but it's the most important.
Here we go. See, this is where we part company.
Why? Why would that be?
Who makes these days up? That's a great question. That's a great question to King Darren. I don't know who makes these days up. But, well, hey, hold on. I might know a little something. You can submit to your local government that you wish to have a holiday. I'll look into that. I'll get better quality information on that.
Yes, that would be quite interesting if you can submit
it. King Jeff Ferroni, I'm not necessarily saying. I'm just saying, it's an opinion. I'm not against it fully. So, all right. So to you, Howard, she was a retired nurse. She's seen it all in those days as a nurse. Not a fear with her little self. Well, she's strong to have surgery without anesthesia. I'll tell you that. She's stronger than I.
She had
All right.
anesthesia already. She was paralyzed. She didn't need anesthesia.
She run a risk of a nerve somewhere could have been impacted.
I
She did take a
guarantee
risk.
you that they gave her something intravenously to keep her calm and to keep her mind off of the surgery. That's normal. And those 3 surgeries that I had weren't with general anesthesia. They were with a local.
Sorry, brother.
Sir, can you resend him? Yeah, I was gonna say, can you resend his email?
All right, let me All right, just to say, it's 10 minutes before noon. Please keep in mind we are leaving at noon on the dot.
What do you think about insurance payments on the hospital? What does that mean? Now that's fun. Jeff Carlin prays to Jesus and gets healed.
You're welcome. Sorry, brother Chief. Let me
Chief is spelled wrong.
He explained to you weeks ago why that was, Howard. He's already explained why. He said that the correct spelling was taken. If I'm wrong, brother, please correct me. He said it weeks ago to you directly for the same critique.
But he hasn't changed it.
It is taken. He can't change it. So he came up with an adaptation.
Could have called himself Big Chief and spelled Chief properly.
He can. Oh my God.
Big Chief Englewood. The real Chief Englewood. Could have found something.
Big Chief Englewood.
Now, children. Yeah, well, children all over the world are going to be looking at that and think the Chief is spelled that way. They're going to their whole lives.
They're going to bypass a whole bunch of other misspelled everything before they get to that.
Yeah, but this is going to cause them some real problems later in life. These are the kind of things that therapists count on.
Well, good. It'll keep therapists in business.
Oh, there's plenty enough to keep therapists in business. Let me tell you, the craziest people I ever met are therapists, psychologists, sometimes psychiatrists. In fact, I wouldn't work for them on purpose. I don't work for lawyers. I avoid lawyers, and I avoid people in the psychological field because they're nuts.
What if the money's right?
Oh, it doesn't matter. The grief they give you.
You can't refuse.
A lawyer can make you lawyers and refuse. What could a lawyer offer me?
A plea deal.
I had a lawyer. I've had several lawyers as clients. I will work for real estate lawyers. I'll work for patent attorneys. They're universally decent people. Regular lawyers, shysters, all of them.
What about public defenders?
Some of them are really bad. They're lawyers.
Well,
they're still lawyers. They
Some
go
of
in
them are
the
good,
they
though.
go in the big. Well, not many of them, but they go in the big pot called lawyers. Lawyers have no honor.
Okay, now you over here talking about my friends. You better watch it.
No, I don't care. What do I care if I'm talking about your friends? I'm telling the truth.
Actually, OAJ, I had 3 public defenders saved my life. 2 of them, actually, all 3 of them went on to become successful lawyers, defense attorneys.
Judges?
No, defense attorneys.
That's great, Sir
Saved my
Lot.
life.
Yes,
Saved my
not
life as a
exactly,
stupid young man.
exactly. Not all attorneys are bad.
Most lawyers
Some,
hate being lawyers. After they go through law school and they get into the system and they see what the system really is, they hate the law. And rightly so.
but that doesn't make them bad people. That means they're trying to do whatever good they can in a fucked up system.
I have worked for lawyers. I worked for he's retired now. I hope he's still alive. I worked for a mob lawyer. I'm sorry. I worked for a mob lawyer. He was the mafia boss in Philadelphia's main lawyer. He afraid of nobody. He'd go after judges. He didn't care. He was tough. Do you hear that noise in the background? Am I the only one that's hearing it? I'm hearing television.
Yes, you're hearing background noise that sounds like a television.
Where's it coming from?
You don't hear it now.
Where could it be? I was going to say, where could it be coming from?
Don't burn your 4 minutes. Don't burn the last 4 minutes of airtime for today. Don't burn it on that. I suggest you don't do that. Don't do it. So our brother Chief,
what? You're doing it.
I'm doing a lot of things right now.
Lawyers are buying. Lawyers learn how to cheat people, and they use it to their advantage. I had a guy do that. I had a customer did that to me, and they saved themselves thousands and thousands of dollars by using their skills to get you to compromise and take money off the bill for reasons that you shouldn't take money off the bill. But everybody figures, well, we're going to fight a lawyer. It's difficult. But I had one guy do that to me, and I got we got a bit of surprise one day. You know, they say if you're a lawyer, never ask a question you don't know what the answer is going to be. Well, he asked me a question as I was walking out of a restaurant. He asked me a question that he should never have asked me. And I destroyed him in front of all the people at the table. He was taking people out. I assumed they were prospective clients. And I tore him an asshole right in the restaurant. I wasn't going to do it, but he stopped me. So, forced my hand. Couldn't help myself. The shit that I stirred was him. He was the shit stirrer. I used him as the tool to stir the shit.
Well,
solicitors meaning, and look, the law is not what you think it is. There's no justice in the United States criminal justice system. It doesn't exist.
Thank you.
Did you agree with that, Sir Fisher?
Yes.
There's no justice in the system. The system is so broken. And as I've stated,
actually, to clarify that, for the most part, I would say, because sometimes there is. Sometimes
it's broken. It's broken. Yeah, you can't use the rule to justify everything. The exception to the rule. Yeah, there's exceptions, but most of the time, if you get into the system grinds you up, and it works on grinding you up so that you can't defend yourself. There's nothing fair about the criminal justice system in America. And too many cops abuse their power, and they should be adjudicated and put to death.
All right.
Drawing and quartering would be a good thing.
Not to interrupt, but we are now at the top of the hour. So with that being said, we're going to honor our promise. So with that,
oh no, I guess we don't.
Well, what happens? What happens?
Brother, where's your trust in what I'm saying here? I'm not trying to teach you. I'm not, my God, we're getting out of here, though, I tell you. So with that being said,
the transistors run out, what happens?
Join us tomorrow, same back time and channel. Howard's going to talk till I shut it off. We're going to let him have it. See you tomorrow. Love y'all. Have a blessed day. Yes, indeed. Oh, my gosh. So tune in, J King Show on KDEE. You can check it out through TuneIn or check it out on KDDE.org here on the internet.
Do you want to walk Phoenix?
Sorry, brother, it's official. I'm about to call you in a minute. Sorry, brother Chief. Check your text message. Thank you. And check spam on the email. I think that's where it went.